So, in the last session of Curse of Strahd, we're now on session 29, fucking hell. You gathered the people of Kresk, helping them bury their dead and ready them for the journey towards the winery. However, before leaving, Farrah decided to check out the Abbey once more, finding a number of baby mongrel folk in her search, also a number of wights and a few treasures along her way. You decided that you should try and rescue the baby mongrel folk before leaving Kresk, but unfortunately, as Farrah left the door open, it was too late as the wights had managed to butcher them. You then decided it was best to leave Kresk behind, moving back towards the winery in the hope that the Martikovs might be able to ferry the remaining townsfolk towards Vallaki. However, on the way, Meadhan was assaulted by a number of hummingbirds, the animal messenger of his long-lost friend, Lace. Each of the hummingbirds revealed a story to Meadhan of what had happened to his lost friend, which ended with a warning that he should not follow her to an abandoned church within the woods between Vallaki and the windmill. So, we ended the session having arrived at the winery. How will you try and convince the Martikovs to take the people of Crest to Vallaki? Will you head there yourself in the wake of Meadhan's discovery? Will you head for the abandoned church, or will you simply decide to drop the citizens of Kresk off and then seek out the artifacts? The choice is yours. And that is where we begin our session. So let me move you over to this scene.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the big horde of shit that we had to fight outside the wine.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a bit loud.
That was hard.
That was a while ago now.
Yeah.
Right, so your feet trudge through mud at the base. This is so loud or not? Okay, that's better. Your feet trudge through mud at the base of the long winding hill that leads you back down towards the winery, the home of the Martikov family. The small building is nestled nicely in the dip of the valley, and mist hangs heavy in the air around it. However, there is some semblance of life that has returned to it. Even from this distance, you can make out part of the vineyards closest to you that appear much greener than the rest of their counterparts. The townsfolk of Kresk look reassured by this humble sign of civilization. A beat of black wings sounds throughout the air, and then a raven lands before you, cawing at you before taking off for the nearby woods. After a few moments, a familiar face appears at the tree line. Stefania Martikov. She greets you all warmly, especially Meadhan, who she welcomes with open arms. I did not expect to see you all again so soon, and especially with not quite so many guests.
We wouldn't have if we didn't need to, Stefania.
You can see anyone who would be close to her, do an insight check for me. The rest of you don't spot it, but Meadhan, having known Stefania, knows that you can recognise that she looks concerned, and you can tell that she can only assume that all did not go well in Kresk. However, she does raise her voice once more and says, "Please, Meadhan, I would like to know. I assume things did not go well on your journeys."
No, as far as I can tell, trouble just seems to follow this lot, so yeah, it didn't go well.
I'm saddened to hear that.
You can ask them all yourselves, pointing towards all the villages.
We've had no chance to scout the area recently, unfortunately, so we have not had a chance to keep an eye on any of you. We've been dealing with our own problems, unfortunately. Babalai Saga continues to grow more bold in her attacks, sending more of her constructs to harass us.
That's fine, that's not a problem. We should be able to take care of ourselves. I suppose you haven't seen Muriel. She isn't around, is she?
Unfortunately, we've have to send more Muriel off and a number of our other were-ravens to keep a close eye on the hag.
Don't suppose any of them have been around Valaki recently, have they?
Like I said, we've been far too concerned with watching Babalai Saga and dealing with the constructs she sends by the day.
Well, there is some good news, but it is also simultaneously bad news.
Please do go on. I am curious.
We found one of your stones, the one that you thought was gone forever.
Excuse me?
I just said we found one of your stones, the one that you thought was gone forever, but it was taken by Strahd from Zarovich, so you know it exists, but we don't have it.
Okay, that is good. Where was it, if you don't mind me asking?
The abbot at the abbey, he was using it to form a bride for the devil, but didn't seem to go down too well. A few of our party died, or their souls were taken while they were up there, and I got mesmerized by the devil himself. Thankfully, I've regained most of my senses.
It sounds even more terrible than I imagined. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I'm sorry we could not have kept an eye on you.
Keeping an eye on us wouldn't have really done anything, would it? You'd have just seen how badly we fucked up.
Fair point. However, she looks to Van Richten, who's kind of sidled up beside you now after parking the wagon up, and he says, I do appreciate the help you have sent, and Esmeralda has been an expert in dispatching our enemies, which has allowed us, unfortunately, to replant the seed that you all recovered from Yester Hill. We're hoping the wine production should be back on the go shortly.
The only thing is, with Crest gone, who are you going to sell it to now?
Yes, indeed. It is worrying. We did supply a lot of our wine to Kresk. Valaki and the village of Barovia will have to suffice for now.
I mean, if the devil Strahd just keeps treating his land this way, he'll unmake himself a lord by not having a populace.
Too true. Too true. What do you plan to do with all these people? I'm assuming you've come here for a reason.
We were wondering if you could shepherd them up to Valaki, but turns out we might have business there ourselves, so just kind of shrugs.
You can see that initially, as you mention it, Osdred, that she looks slightly reluctant, and especially Meadhan can spot the reluctance in her face, and she says, Father will not like this one bit.
He doesn't like anything, does he?
He can be warm when he wants to. He's just untrusting of strangers. He has his reasons.
I don't blame him, to be honest.
It would it would go a long way to helping us. We couldn't leave these people in the ruins of their town. But equally, we can't keep them with us if we're going to deal with the issues in this realm. We need to move fast. We need to not have to watch over our backs to 20 odd people constantly. It would be a huge help.
There's another thing, Pitch. I don't know how you feel about it, but maybe we should leave Arena here with the Martikovs. Dragging her around's probably just going to get her killed.
It's something I've been avoiding thinking about.
Look what happened to Ismark.
I don't need reminding.
I have a proposition for you all. Like I said, Father will not be most pleased about this. However, I have my sway with him. Considering your sharing of the information about our lost gem, even if it does remain in the hands of the devil, this is still news that we can use. However, I will need some other assurances and things that you must provide if we are to do this and take these people to Vallaki. It is not an easy journey, as I'm sure you will are all aware of, and to keep this many people safe.
So, what would you do if we just left them here?
Well, that would be a different story, wouldn't it? We would not simply have the means to feed them. So unfortunately, we would have to send them on their way.
Come on, Osdred, you know that's harsh.
It is harsh. I'm just saying. Seems like we're holding more here than she is.
You're asking...
Please.
It's not her responsibility.
No, but they're here now. And by sending them away, she would be killing them too.
Then we would both be guilty, would we not?
Well, we saved them from the town.
I appreciate that. We do not simply have the resources to do such a thing so easily, though.
I'm just saying.
And you are the ones who have shown up on our door.
We're the ones who recovered your gem and got another one. And discovered another one.
I appreciate that.
Please, he enjoys being obstinate, but he doesn't speak for us all. We came back here as allies. We consider you people worthy and of our trust, and we hope you feel the same. We've worked together positively so far.
We do.
Please continue with your proposition. He kind of glares straight.
I'm just saying.
It's frowning hard.
Yeah, same as me, huh?
I am willing to be reasonable, but if we were to divert resources to moving to Vallaki right now, moving this many people, we would need a significant number of us to keep them safe, which would leave the winery practically undefended.
And you're under attack from...
Precisely.
Baba Lysaga.
Furthermore...
Sorry, one second. How far is Vallaki from here?
About a day's travel-ish.
Okay.
It depends how fast you go.
Yeah.
This many people travelling like that, trying to keep them safe, they're pretty much going to be moving at a slow pace, so it's probably going to take them more than a day.
Yeah.
She says, Baba Lysaga's attacks have... Furthermore, they have managed to damage part of our food supply. Which is, even more reason we cannot simply take these people in. My proposition would be to you is I would have at least one of you stay. Agree to remain at the winery, provide protection, help my family against Baba Lysaga's continued attacks. And I would also ask that you would share 30 of your rations with us to make sure these people get there alive, safe, and...
How many rations do we have?
42. Perhaps you could remind us, from where does Baba Lysaga strike from?
She strikes from the drowned village of Beres, south of Vallaki. Beyond the bridge. You may have seen a sign there before on your journey here.
I believe we did. There are some things we need to discuss. Would you mind if I spoke
Of
if
course.
we spoke amongst ourselves.
Of course.
Thank you.
And she walks away to the winery. You can see her. The kids are kind of looking out the window, like pointing at Meadhan excitedly.
He gives a little wave.
They wave back.
Farrah looks at the group as they turn away. Well, I mean, if that's the only option we have, then I'd be willing to stay. Perhaps I can even help find food around the winery, herbs and whatever is around.
Van Richten pipes up and he says, I would be willing to stay. Esmeralda is already here. Plus, if I stay, they have the protection of a saber-toothed tiger at their hands.
Oh yeah. Maybe.
Plus, I've been thinking about this for a while. Strahd is... Now that Esmeralda has attacked him directly, and with my reputation, and now with the situation with Miss Irina, I believe that if myself and Esmeralda were to split from the rest of you, then perhaps it would spread Strahd's resources thinner. If he's trying to hunt us all down at once, then it makes us more difficult to pin down.
Very much.
See the logic in that. Before we discuss how to make something happen, I think we need to decide what exactly it is we want to happen. Meadhan, I know you're...
I just don't understand why we're giving away all our resources and time when Strahd von Zarevich is getting even stronger and angrier by the day.
We haven't decided on anything yet.
Well, it sounds like you have.
Well, then you need to listen closer.
Well, it seems like you're fixed on helping these people already.
I want to find out what we're going to do. Meadhan is concerned for his friends. I'm trying to give him the floor.
And do you suppose we don't help them then, Osdred?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying we should haggle. We're just giving away all our resources when we need them the most. If Strahd...
You just gave information away for free, Osdred. I don't think you can say.
We're still discussing the how and we haven't decided the what. We don't know if we're going to be near Valaki or if we're going south. Or there are options for us. I need to know what Meadhan thinks.
Yeah, Farrah looks at Meadhan.
Well, I think Osdred needs to pipe down. This isn't just some stupid trade. This is life and death.
This is why I said about the stone, Meadhan. I wanted to get some... Fine, you lot sort it out. And Osdred walks off.
Meadhan doesn't say that.
Meadhan, you're worried about your companions.
Yeah, they're not exactly the the kind of fellas that can take care of themselves in a world like this. That's how we got separated. But I just need to know. I need to go as soon as I can. I have faith that all of you can figure this out amongst yourselves. I'll hand over anything I've got that might help, but I gotta go as soon as I can.
Farrah looks to Pitch, and then looks to Meadhan. Oh, I'd like to help you if we can, Meadhan. You've helped us along the way so far.
Yeah, I can't... We can't let you wander off by yourself. There's too much danger out there. We function best as a team. Equally, when you say as soon as you can, I need to know what that means. We stand at something of a crossroads here. We could... am I right in thinking we need to go to this village? This is Tommy, literally. I can't remember. What is it? We've
So you learn...
interacted with the idea of the drowned village before, right?
So you learn that the drowned village contains, according to Madame Eva's readings, contains one of the artifacts. It contains... let me quickly find the Madame Eva's readings for you. Oh god, where is this? This is fucking ages ago.
There's
You would. I've got it, don't worry. She said, "This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy." And then she said, "I see a dead village, drowned by a river, ruled by one who has brought great evil into the world."
Babalai Saga,
On top of that,
perhaps.
the Martikovs have told you that Babalai Saga did steal the other life gem from them.
That's what I was about to say as well. I think she got the gem.
So, Pitch would remind people if they need reminding of that and say there seems to be quite a strong argument for relieving the winery of the attacks. We would be dealing with that whilst also working towards our own goals of retrieving artifacts and perhaps even a gem itself.
Farrah nods, but then looks at Meadhan.
Yeah.
I think she reluctantly gives her opinion. I think that we should help you, Meadhan, before that. As for rations, I do have the power of nature to produce these good berries. They will provide us with nourishment if we need to, but and so I think it wouldn't be a huge loss to offer our food to the Martikovs, and may even earn us more favour with them.
It's an option. There's a lot of different things, and I don't want us to be muddled when we make our decision.
Of course.
If we try and be clear, we have limited food, though yes, your powers could certainly help us there. Meadhan, and by extension, us, as a team, need to go and help his companions. So he needs to go near Vallaki. We want to get these people to Vallaki for some sense of shelter, as strange as that feels to say or think. The Martikovs cannot leave their place undefended to take the people to Vallaki because of Babalai Saga and the attacks. And then there's also other things to be gained by going to Perez, drowned village. I'm just saying that Osdred's, although not said in the best way, point about Strahd gathering strength or time going by isn't wrong. I worry about if we go to Vallaki to help Meadhan and then come back to then allow people to take the Martikovs to take the people of Kresk to Vallaki again, and then we go south because we need to go there for the artifact anyway.
As you're talking, Pitch, can you please make a wisdom save for me?
Yep.
Farrah nods, but also looks to Meadhan. But you say this is an urgent matter for you, Meadhan?
That would be with a -2
Okay.
on top of it.
Was this drowned village, was it south of here or south of Vallaki?
South of Vallaki. So, based on the map you've seen, let me just quickly get it up for you.
So I think I just found one in the
Player handouts. Let me put
handout.
show to players up. So, if you look on the far left where the grape sign is, that's where you currently are at the winery.
Yep.
The reported, you can see the base of the sign you saw, the bridge left of Vallaki, and then the dotted line that heads down is the direction of where Berez once stood.
Okay.
You would know based off the messages that Meadhan received that she described before the message telling not to come, that she described she was going to she'd found what appeared to be an abandoned church within the woods between Vallaki and the windmill.
Yeah, so I'm guessing pretty much smack bang in the middle of all of that.
So yeah, it would be like, you see where the cropping of trees next to the windmill are?
Yeah.
They would essentially be in there. Obviously this map doesn't account for height exactly, so for example, things would be. Like the Windburn's obviously a lot higher up in the valley than Valaki is and stuff like that.
Okay.
So it's more or less essentially on the way. So Meadhan will nod to Farrah, just says, as long as it doesn't take too long, I can't hang around there, but it's on the way, so we can stop by this village.
Farrah nods, looks at Pitch.
So okay.
But the villagers can't come with us, they'll have to stay here.
Slow us down, danger. Yes, I agree. I wonder if
Unless, Van Richten, you were happy to lead them to Valaki.
I would not feel confident leading an entire or half a village of people to Valaki on my own, especially when von Zarovich is likely hunting me. I think our best bet is to allow me and Esmeralda to defend the winery. Also, that would allow you to leave Miss Irina here as well. I think we would be able to keep her safe.
Farrah nods.
we could then travel the quickest to deal with all of these issues.
We could.
Okay,
That's good to me.
that sits right with me.
As for rations, I suppose we could look for them along the way or afterwards as well. Just, it's not. I mean, I can produce them, but
How much do you anticipate being able to supplement what we'll have left, Farrah?
well,
Do you
it'll
think we will
depend on the
definitely
dust.
need? Do you think we'll definitely need to forage and hunt as we go?
I think we could do both. It'd be the safest way to hunt and forage as we go, as well as relying on my magic.
All right. I will say that, apart from you, I'm not sure if any of us are truly great hunters or woods people.
She nods. I can try and lead in that way, I suppose. She sort of looks awkward as she says lead.
To say survival and nature would be kind of the useful things, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This again, it's also because none of us are fucking archers, which is what you
Yeah.
want for hunting stuff.
Yes, indeed.
Instead of Eldritch Blast! Here's a rabbit, it's
I
just a
won't
scorched pile of ash.
attract any noise in the woods.
I can turn into big cats which hunt stuff, so
Yeah, Farrah's easily the best of everyone. Everyone else, I think, is kind of shit. Pitch goes crossbow, but he's still not great.
What do you mean? Osdred got us through the snowy mountains. I'm sure he knows.
The traveling's not the bit I'm worried about, because we're mostly going to be following a path. It's
You've been the
Yeah.
route before as well.
it's the foraging and hunting, but anyway, we'll muddle. I think we'll have to.
So I think we could rush there, do our thing, and then if we need to rush, then hunting would be not a priority for right now, anyway.
Do you think we should? I hate that I sound callous as I'm saying this, Meadhan. I apologize. Just thinking of the map, I want to try and be efficient, but also if we're leaving people at the winery, we don't need to go to Baba Lysaga first, right? We could go straight for Meadhan's companions.
Farrah nods, but there's only the only thing would be is when they leave with the people. If they are attacked in the meantime, it could be deadly.
That's true. What do you think, Meadhan? It's a difficult decision.
Well, the Mardikovs didn't seem too much in a rush for us. Was so this Baba, whatever her name was, Baba Yaga, whatever it was. She's not in this drowned village. She stole something.
She is in this drowned village. She stole a wine gem from the winery, and
now she's in the drowned village.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
Which is a south diversion.
Mm-hmm.
But with Esmeralda and Van Richten here, it could be safe enough.
I think perhaps the questions we have now need to happen in discussion with the Mardikovs. Because there's no point us speculating on what they're going to do when we're right here. We also need to talk to the Kreskian people, of which our grumpy friend has proven the most effective before.
Yeah, Farrah glances back at the giant group of people behind them.
Yeah, you can see that they're kind of resting at the side of their wagons with what remains of their possessions and kind of chatting amongst themselves. They look reassured with the small sign of civilization, but they still are obviously stressed and on edge, it's the first time they've been beyond the walls of their village for many of them.
Yeah.
What is Luca
None of them
doing?
are guards, are they?
None of them are guards, no. All the guards were killed.
Yeah.
Luca is just sort of standing off to the side slightly on his own, and kind of just looking at the greenery of the vineyards and kind of kneeling down and kind of like touching some of the leaves. And he looks quite fascinated by it.
Cute.
Okay,
Okay.
you can come with us. I'm sure he knows how to swing a spade.
Knows how to build a rock wall.
Exactly.
Yep.
Sheep whisperer.
Oh,
Can Pitch see Osdred? Has he gone far?
No, he's just off at the side.
Yeah, he'd...
In earshot.
He wasn't listening to any of it.
Okay.
Yeah, Pitch would break off from people and walk over to Osdred and say, well, we've come to some form of a decision. I'd like to hear your thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
We're thinking of leaving the people here with Esmeralda and Van Richten, along with the portion of rations, though perhaps some haggling could be done. We want to head straight to help Meadhan's companions before then diverting towards Perez and Baba Lysaga. There's still details that need to be worked out, but I think it needs to happen in conversation with the Mardikovs themselves.
So we're definitely not going to Valaki.
Will be near, but I myself have no interest in going inside. But I think Meadhan's companions are nearby, so we may have to pass close.
I just think them demanding so much of our food, where we seem to be the only people who can get their life gems back, seems a bit much.
It was a lot, but I can understand their own desperation. They feel under siege. Perhaps there's some other deal we can come to, a lessening of the cost, or other resources that might be useful for them that would be easier for us to part with.
Just feels like from everyone in this land, we seem to be the only ones who could possibly deal with Strahd von Zarevich. And with all these diversions, he's just gonna get more angry.
Indeed. But we'll be heading towards, hopefully, an artifact. Feels strange, feeling almost certain when really we're working off the rumors and prophecy of a old fortune teller.
I definitely think we should help Meadhan. He's done a lot for us, even though he had no He didn't have to.
Yeah, we're all in agreement on that. I think we'll head there first, south of Valaki, I believe, but over the bridge rather than before it.
Just don't like these Martikovs getting all uppity. The only one who has sense is the one in Valaki.
Tom casts his mind back. Oh yeah. Yes, I think it's difficult to hold on to your sense in this land. We're going to need to break whatever final plan we decide on to the people of Kresk. You've been the strongest voice with them so far.
I don't know, Pitch. I don't know if I'm still being influenced by that devil. It's hard to unjumble your thoughts when your mind's been affected like that.
What do you think of Von Zarovich?
Well, I hate him, but what happens if he's using more clever methods?
I'm not sure he could countenance a thrall of his insulting him.
I just think that maybe he could be, influencing me indirectly. I don't like the idea of having any power while that's lingering.
That's fair. Anything's possible. I was shaken myself when he took control of me. But, at the end of the day, we can't do this without you. There is no way forward if we assume he has us all on strings.
Just give me a few days and I'll be back to my normal self. See that Farrah's started piping up again, so I guess that's good.
Yes, it is good to hear from her again. We're going to desperately need her abilities if we're going to make this journey with any speed or efficiency.
Well, don't let the others know, but I feel particularly vulnerable after that whole incident, so if I'm a bit more quiet, that's why.
All right. Your secret is safe with me. Well, we're going to need to speak to the Martikovs now.
I'll better stay out of that.
Well, we may need a strong arm in the conversation at some point, but perhaps, yes, hold it in reserve unless it seems needed.
Thought they'd want to know where their goddamn stone was. And he folds his arms.
It's strange to imagine what their mindset must be. A little island in a sea of misery in this place.
It's become even more isolated. I don't even know where they're going to sell their wine to. It was said it wasn't even getting to Valaki before.
Indeed.
What a waste.
All right, let's go.
Okay, so you see, after Pitch speaking with Osdred, you reconvene, and Stefania begins to make her way back over towards you. And she says, have you had enough time to discuss, or?
I think we have. Thank you for your patience. We think we would indeed like to take you up on a form. No, definitely not. Nigel is 100% coming with us, Anja. Thank you very much. I'm not giving up Nigel. Are you insane? We have discussed it. We are keen to help our friend. We need to travel fast, unencumbered by the responsibility of these people. We would like to propose leaving Rudolf van Richten with you, along with Esmeralda still. He is, as I'm sure you know, an incredibly capable force. I think you should feel safe with him here.
That would be most agreeable.
We will travel at utmost speed to take care of what we need to, which will include traveling to Beresh and perhaps dealing with directly the problem that haunts you and your people here.
If you could do that and recover the life gem, that would go a significant way. and we would hold up our end of the bargain that we came to initially. If you deal with Babalai's saga and recover the life gem that she has stolen from us, you would have the full support of the Order of the Feather. The Keepers of the Feather, sorry. And she would say, we would be able to act as a spy network for you. We would be able to provide you with information daily. Our ravens are everywhere across Barovia. They may be able to act and give you information on what Strahd von Zarovich's plans are.
That would be
But are you sure that's not just your word? Are you sure Davian will be happy with this?
He said the deal. You know, he's a man of his word, Meadhan. I know he's stubborn, but he agreed to the deal. He would not turn back on it.
That would be a monumental alliance. Which brings us to our last point. I say this out of necessity and hope you understand. To better aid us moving swiftly in our journey, we need to avoid time spent foraging, hunting. You need to feed these people and your food supply has been disrupted. I completely understand. But I wonder if you could bring the number of rations you need down even just a little bit to better speed us on our journey. It would help us both in the end.
Roll a persuasion check for me, Pitch.
Alright.
Meadhan's giving his puppy dog eyes.
with advantage, then. I'll allow it.
Yeah, puppy dog eyes.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Wait. Do I have inspiration? Fuck, no, I don't. Oof. And actually, there's minuses to that as well, so it's actually a 7, finally.
She sighs and she says, the rations... we would require them to make sure everyone survives to Valaki.
Alright. It was a hope.
Osdred just scowls.
Time of day is it, Lewis? Sorry?
4 p.m.
Oh shit, okay. That's still travelling time, right? How much travelling have we done already?
Not that much. You left at about 10 o'clock, so it's been about 6 hours. So you could probably travel another 2 before you'd have to start making exhaustion checks.
We should get on the road then.
Yep, we should get moving before we all die of hunger.
Pitch slightly smirks at that. Right. Next step, speaking to the good people of Kresk. I don't know if you wish to stand alongside us as we tell them what's happening.
Very
He's
well.
addressing, yeah.
I think that is probably wise. And she
Pitch would
walks
kind of-
alongside you.
Yeah. Pitch would kind of nudge Osdred. As they walk over. I think you should be the one to speak to them.
Oh, shit, I was already speaking. I forgot to press the button. Alright, everyone, listen up. Come on now, get round. They're getting round?
Yeah, they all start gathering around. One of them, the man you've seen before. What is it, my lord? Are we heading on to Ravenloft?
I'm not your lord, my man. I'm just a simple dwarf living a simple life, trying to get you people home.
Yes, my lord.
We have graciously donated our rations to aid your journey up to Valaki, and he gestures to the Martikov lady. She will be guiding you there. He looks around.
She kind of nods.
Is everyone fine with that?
If you think that's best, my lord.
Well, I don't, but my friends do. So that counts for something, right?
Do a persuasion check.
Holy shit. Oh, dear.
Just tell them the truth, man.
I know, but he said he didn't think it was right, so they're gonna be like, Okay. If you are sure, my lord, if you think that is best.
Yeah, some of them have brains at least. Right. Just want to warn you all, we didn't leave Valaki in a good state. So don't want anyone getting their hopes up. It's probably going to be better than anywhere here, but it's not going to be the best place in the world. It's no water deep, I'll give you that.
Yes, my lord.
It's Van Richten and Esmeralda are going with him as well, right?
Yeah, they're staying behind to protect the winery. So they're not going with them, but they're staying behind to protect the winery from the attacks whilst the rest of the Martikov family go.
Wait, so who's protecting these people on the road?
The Martikovs.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, so that's it from me. I might see you all in Valaki one day.
Thank you, my lord, for everything you have done. We will never forget the name of the Iron Oath and Osdred Osdredson.
Well, gotta remember everyone else's name too. It's only fair.
Of course, my lord.
Pitch Pantazis. There's Farrah Fellmirr. There's Helen Terra. Nigel Fitzwilliam Montague, and of course the big man. The other big man, Meadhan.
Yes, we will remember all their names. Thank you for everything, my lord.
I didn't really do anything, so.
What happened to the Burgomaster's wife?
I believe you brought. I do think you brought her with you.
Okay.
You did free her from prison, so she would be with the group definitely, but probably in chains.
Oh, he's gonna get he's got a pearl apparently.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who among you is the most trustworthy?
They kind of chat amongst themselves for a second, and then they send forward this young girl. I suppose me, my lord.
He's gonna get down on his knees. And he's like, if anything goes wrong, run out of food, anything like that. And he gives her a pearl. You might be able to sell this in Valaki.
She looks at it quite surprised and shocked. She's like, "Thank you, my lord. I will remind you, Kieran. I'm pretty sure you need that pearl for identify."
Fuck it, he's giving it away.
Okay.
Ooh.
I've never used it either, so.
I mean,
it
doesn't consume it. It just. I think you get it as part of being a forge cleric, don't you?
I've never used it, so he's giving it away.
You've used identify.
No, I haven't.
You have?
Twice.
Yeah, you used it to the blood spear.
Oh well, he's getting rid of it.
Okay, fair enough.
He wants these people to, be alright.
Sure, that won't be a problem. Okie doke. She thanks you, and they regroup, and they start. Stefania starts directing them to kind of put their stuff up by the winery, and you can see Elvir kind of scowling off in the distance at the rest of you, and she orders him to go start making up beds for them. They're not leaving at this time of day. Stefania would come to you, Pitch, and you, Farrah, and the rest of you, and say, "Are you planning on staying here the night? You're more than welcome to."
Farrah looks at Meadhan. So what time is it? It's getting dark already.
About 4 o'clock. It's starting to get dark.
I think we should get on the road.
The sooner the better.
Farrah. I mean, if we want to move very fast, I can cast Conjure Animals.
Will that be enough to carry everyone?
Oh.
Well, I can summon 4 war horses. That should be enough for the rest of us. But they only last for an hour, so it will only save some time.
It's I think a decision you have to make, Farrah.
Definitely appreciate it, but you don't have to.
How much time would it save us, Lewis? For an hour's worth of warhorse?
They would be able to travel like essentially double the distance. So for a normal pace, they'd be able to travel 6 squares, 6 hexes rather than 3 in an hour.
Okay. And how many squares away are we?
Each let me just double check. Each square is like let me just double check.
Is that at a fast
Each
pace
hex
as
is a
well? 'Cause don't you
mile.
normally go more than...
Each hex is a mile, so it's 3 miles per hour, usually at normal pace. At fast pace, I allowed you to move 4 miles per hour. And then I would allow a horse to go at 6 miles per hour, I think. I don't know if the exact ruling is that, but that's what seems to make sense to me. And then, unless someone can confirm that for me, that they can go even faster than that, then I'm happy to. But I don't
What's this?
I'm just trying to gather the worth of it, if it's only going to get us 2 more squares.
3
What's
more
the
scares.
speed of a horse?
60 foot.
Yeah.
So it'd just be double normal, right?
Yeah, so it would be. You could push the horses on to dash, and that would get you to 8 squares, but it would mean you can't make any perception checks.
Yeah, so like normal.
You could still move at fast pace.
Travel.
Yeah, you could still move at fast pace, and it would just essentially move you at double movement. So you could get, in an hour, you could get 8 miles.
So 8 squares.
8 hexes. But it is, if you started off on that, you do know that up that hill it is difficult terrain, which cuts your time even more.
Yeah, so we wouldn't start on the muddy hill, we'd start after the muddy hill.
Yeah, if you wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, gets us out of the dark quicker as well. Do we have to make exhaustion checks if we have a
Not
time
on the horse, no. But once you're off the horse, then yeah.
Yeah. So we could travel 2 hours, and then before start making exhaustion checks, we could get on horses and not make them.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. She looks up at Meadhan. Depends on how fast you want to go. My horses can travel at quite the speed. It will mean that we can't really look out for danger or... And she looks up to pitch. Food.
Meadhan will kind of punch his fist together. He's like, but danger will need to look out for us, young lady. Faster the better.
Yeah, she smiles at that.
I think
Well.
food will suffice for the first day.
She nods. And as soon as we get to a stage where we can't walk any further, I'll cast it.
Alright. Let's go.
Okay, so you're pushing back out onto the road, so I'll move you back over to the map. So, it's about an hour on foot, back to the tree line, to the bottom of the hill.
Okay.
So I assume you want to make that on foot, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okey-doke. So, it's 4 p.m.
Oh.
So,
I just remembered something Liz told me last night. Whoops.
God, I can't even remember what I told you now.
No, don't worry. It's something to do with that pearl, a little bit anyway.
Wow.
When you just gave
Yes, I do,
away-
Oh, well,
I do
you-
remember now.
He would have done it. But people were desperate. Yeah.
So you travel an hour back to the tree line, putting you up to 5 hours travelled in total. So you left at 10, so it's 4 o'clock, so 6 hours, bring up to 7 hours travelled now. You're now at the bottom of the hill, which is difficult terrain, which means you can, at a normal, unless you're moving, are you moving at a fast pace, by the way?
I would say so.
You get another square then, in that case. So, from this point onwards, up until you get back onto the trail, it would take you, you can only move 3 squares at a fast pace, because it is considered as difficult terrain. It's only 3 miles. Okay. So I'll move you up towards here. If you're moving at a fast pace, however, please can somebody, whoever's leading the group, roll a d20 for me.
Who's leading?
Farrah, please.
Okay. What was it, a d20?
Just a straight d20.
Oh.
Don't. Just do something.
What, Leo?
Bear with me 1 second. Just take me a second to set this up.
So remind me where his friend is. They're in like a little place.
She said that she was a church between the windmill and Valaki in the woods.
Oh, okay.
That's where she was investigating. Right, let me quickly roll some shit behind the screen.
Scary.
Right. Okay, can people please tell me their passive perceptions?
Farrah's got 16.
Okay, that's more than enough.
11.
With my modifier still going, mine would be 10.
Mine's 13.
So we've got 10 and 11. Okay, I think that's enough successes. So, as you're making your way up the road, moving at a very fast pace to get as quickly as you can through the thick mud that lies throughout this section of the hill, as you get to the top, Farrah's the first to notice it. Pitch, you do not notice it at first, but then the rest of you start pointing it out towards Pitch. There are a number of figures moving within the tree line. And as you're moving up, trudging through, suddenly you see a number of undead faces begin looking towards you. Pale, long white hair many of them possess, and slowly start moving towards you. One brandishes a long sword, and it looks towards the closest in the group, being Farrah leading, and it says, "You will plan to free von Sarovich from his curse." And it's moving towards you, dragging its long sword towards you.
She backs up a little bit, sort of defensively.
Do any of you reply?
Run past him.
What did you say, Liz?
Do any of you reply?
Yeah, what of it?
We plan to kill him.
We cannot allow that.
Yeah, what for?
Can everyone please roll initiative for me?
Yeah.
So,
Oh boy.
Where's all the nice people in this game?
Can you imagine how fucking suspicious we'd be if we came upon a load of nice people there?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
We are the nice people.
Are we?
Please
Are
place
we?
your
We're not even
tokens
that
like here.
Okay.
None of you are surprised because they rolled pretty bad on their stealth check.
Yes. No one should be hurt, right?
No, you should have all had a long rest before you left.
Just an extra -2 to this.
Can we see all the ones at the back, or just this one at the front?
You can see all of them. They've all started
Okay.
moving towards you, so it'd be like this. This one at the front is the one moving towards you, Farrah.
Okay.
Is that everyone on the turn order? I think there's still a few more people.
Has only been one long rest since I
Yes.
came back to life, right?
Yeah.
On the old -2.
Still need Osdred's and Helen's, I believe. And then Helen. Helen got 11, nice. I think that's everyone. Right, up first is this Revenant wielding a longsword.
Oh my god, I completely
Damn it.
forgot about Irina. Pitch would have said something to her,
Yeah,
and it would have been along the lines of, "You're going to be safe, we're going to come back for you. Like,
Yeah.
we're not just leaving you here, we will be back. You'll be safe. If you're worried, speak to Van Richten," that kind of thing.
yeah. She would nod and in a cold fashion. As she
I
has.
think Farrah would have also sort of said goodbye, sort of thing, gripped the shoulders, and wouldn't have said very much because she's not got a soul, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know.
Helen wouldn't have said anything.
Okay. Right. The Revenant is going to move forwards to Farrah. 15 feet. And it will... Let's just check something. It will just make 2 longsword attacks against you.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh
Ooh.
my god!
Oh my god, it natural one on both of them. Well,
Jesus.
it's still got disadvantage then, as it swings wide on one attack, catching the mud up as it's dragging its sword through the mud, like allows for a heavy swing, which allows Farrah to easily duck under, and the second one just splatters mud all over Nigel's face, but does not connect with anyone. This one here, it's going to move up to here, and it's going to make 2 longsword attacks against Farrah. 19 and a 22.
Both hit.
So you take
That's a lot of
35
damage.
points of slashing damage.
Ebers.
Thank fuck that first one missed twice.
That is their one's turn. Farrah.
Hang on, what was the damage? 35?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on. Okay. Well, soon as they hit pretty damn hard, she's gonna turn into something. Oh man. The problem with going pretty close to the top is you haven't thought about a turn yet.
So you just play barbarian or fighter and you just hit stuff every turn?
Yeah.
Well, Matthew was missing a lot last time.
Yeah, true.
Hopefully getting his bad rolls out today.
Hopefully. They weren't as
Turn
bad last time. It was
into-
the session before last.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was particularly bad. Particularly.
Okay, let's turn into a giant elk.
Okay, drag your giant elk out.
After she casts Entangle.
Okay, so what does Entangle do?
Let me put it in the thing.
$20-foot square. Someone can draw a 20-foot square, or if you could do it, Hannah, for where you want it.
Yeah, I'll try.
Strength saving throws.
Debating where to put it, on the ones at the back to stop them coming, or the ones on the front, and then have it difficult terrain.
It's up to you.
I don't know.
What'd Farrah do?
I think she'd put it on the back ones.
Okie doke. I'll do 2 strength saving throws for them. First one on the left gets a 23. One on the right gets a 15.
Oh yeah, it's a strength 14. Yeah, they both pass.
Both pass.
But it's difficult terrain.
Like that, Hannah? Is that right?
Yeah, that's good.
Okie doke. And then you are in your giant elk form.
Yeah.
Nigel. If Nigel's alive.
Nigel? I haven't actually heard Anja speak.
Yeah, we can't hear you if you are speaking. No, we can't hear you, Anja.
Oh no. How many
Oh,
things have you
this whole
said that
time.
we haven't heard?
Oh,
God.
that's so sad. Try leaving and rejoining maybe if it's not working.
Hello?
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Hey.
I sent Tom a message being like, can people not hear me, or are they just talking over me on purpose?
Oh no.
Now we know. Right, so Nigel will do 2 axe attacks against this guy in front of him.
Okie doke. Is he doing anything? Is he raging first or anything like that? Or is he...
Well, I'm a bit confused because I am on, well, I was on 29 out of 56
You should have had a
HP,
long. You should have had a long rest before you left. So.
Oh, so I'm back to up to 75.
Oh, 75.
Nice.
Damn. Need to. Yeah, make sure you've got new maximums then on your roll 20 tokens because I'll adjust yours now,
Yeah.
Nigel. That's your 75.
Sorry, I wasn't sure if we'd had a long rest or not.
'Cause you-
Yeah, he's gonna rage then, because, you know.
Okey-doke. Nigel rage. Let me quickly add the
Where
little.
is...
Or if you could add that for me, the little strong arms token on your token, Anja.
I will.
Roll that D8.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Awesome. Thank you.
Wild soul.
2.
Oh yeah. You
Flump.
teleport. No, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns as a bonus
Nice.
action.
Nice.
Mhm.
Right.
Is there any way you
Well,
want to teleport?
yeah, I
Nice.
want to teleport to over here.
Okie doke.
Nice.
So move your token up there.
Animating them.
I was gonna say Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Pitch and Osdred, Meadhan and Helen, you just see Nigel raise his axe up in the air and go, "Ah!" and just disappear and then reappear behind.
Surprise! Boo.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
He would do one against each of them then, if
Okay,
I may.
both with advantage.
Ooh, even better. Sorry, I don't know what that noise was I just made.
10. Oh, I say first one misses. 10 and 11 both miss. So
Okie doke.
second attack.
Second.
And
15?
then, yeah, 19 definitely hits.
Oh, 19. Sorry.
That's
Forgetting
alright.
how this works, aren't I?
That's
10, 12.
12 points of slashing
It's
damage.
That
Yep,
one.
seems to be fully effective.
Sweet. And that's me.
Okie doke. Helen, it's your go.
Oh yeah. Let's run in there and get them.
Yeah.
Let's run to here.
Mm-hmm.
and get this guy. Let's do a. Let's stab it.
Okie doke. So with advantage. 26 definitely hits. 7 points of piercing
Points of
damage.
It is effective.
It's fully effective.
Wow, cool. Let's do it again.
Stabby stab.
20 definitely hits. Another 5.
Yeah. Now I'll do bonus action dodge, please.
Bonus action dodge. Nice. Put the little dodge symbol on you. Osdred.
Yeah. He will. He'll put level 1 Shield of Faith on Helen with his bonus action.
Nice. You're concentrating. I'll put this little shield symbol. So is that +2 to AC?
Yeah.
There you got +2 to your AC, Helen.
Yes, thank you.
And he'll do 2 attacks with his Forge Hammer.
Nice, with advantage.
Forge hammer.
Both hit.
And it's magic damage.
Yeah.
Delicious.
One-handed, so 9 and 7. Fully effective either way, so 16 points of damage. So...
And he's like, Helen, believe in the crystals!
I do.
The other revenants. I'm going to start moving down, so that's 10, and then 15. And then he's got 15 more feet, so 5, 10, 15 gets to Osdred. This one is going to swing out with its fist.
Oh damn!
These two are not wielding long swords. It's a 26 and a 17, so I think just the 26 hits.
Yeah.
You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and you keep concentration. This one up here is going to go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then, let me just quickly check its movement. It is 30 feet, yeah. And it's going to dash to flank Nigel. But it can't do anything. Pitch, you'll go.
Is Osdred still doing his poison thing?
Yeah, I
remember
rolled
what
for it
happened.
last time he passed.
Oh, nice. Okay. Things looking fairly Gucci. Pitch will... Kill roll of the dice. So D8. Gone. Whatever, I'll just do it on straight up. Roll 20. D8.
That is a 4.
4 gives me... Ooh, that's a nice one to keep. He'll keep that. And with his action, he will just cast a cantrip.
Okie doke.
He'll cast Chill Touch on this one in the middle.
Okie doke.
So it's a roll to hit, -2 to this. Ooh,
15.
so 13.
13 hits.
13. Okay.
Just.
Sweet. Oh! Oh, plus my d6.
Jesus Christ. 15 necrotic. What type of damage is the one?
I think it just adds to the
Okay.
normal damage, so necrotic again.
So it does not seem to be as effective.
Okay, good to know. And then he will move back a bit. And
Does
that'll
it have
be his
any other
turn.
effects? Just to remind me.
Chill Touch does on a hit, blah blah blah. Can't regain hit points until the start of the next turn.
Okay.
The hand clings to the target. If it's an undead target, it also has disadvantage on attack rolls, but only specifically against me.
Okay. Cool.
So, Pitch is backing up a bit. Let's get back here. That's my turn.
Nice. Meadhan.
Yarr. It's clustered together. Alright. Yeah, let's make things easy. You gonna rage?
Mm-hmm.
Charge in. Oh shit, no, I'm looking at it wrong. Okay, let's go. There, then I guess. Yeah, let's go there.
Nice.
And as he comes around, he swings around as he passes and smacks him some.
With advantage because of Osdred.
Do that. Let me do this thing. There we go.
25 definitely hits for 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Nice.
So with the rage damage as well.
Yes, yeah.
And that thing's now tagged, right, by your doodly doots.
Indeed. If you want to drag them out, Steph.
Ah, a bibbity bops. Thanks, Tom.
That's alright. I love them.
So does that mean they got disadvantage against anyone apart from you, right, Steph?
Yep.
Okay.
Let me get it up again, just in case.
I think it's that, and then if they do still hit, the person has resistance to their damage.
Nice, that's cool.
It's real good.
First creature attack which hinders their attacks. The start of any disadvantage is against you. Okay, it's a creature other than you. The creature's you're right. Very nice.
Yeah.
At the start of the longsword one's turn, you see Pitch. This one would have started regaining health, but then the chill hand, reaches onto it and just stops. And it just this one turns to. It's going to move up to here, so Nigel gets attack of opportunity. Hits. Just. Ooh!
Let's go.
16 points of slashing damage. Now. It turns up behind Osdred, and you just hear Osdred saying, Von Sarovich must suffer his curse for all time. And then it's going to swing into you with advantage. With shape roll, sorry. Because it's got disadvantage thanks to the natural one.
Yes.
Osdred's like, I agree, but I want to get out of here.
That was a 6, it misses. The second attack is with advantage, however. And it rolls a natural 20. It deals 15 plus 24 points of damage to you.
Yep.
So con save. DC 12.
He's a chonker. He's got this. Oh no! I cursed it. I'm sorry.
Damn it, Tom.
Oh, I'm so stupid.
This one here is going to turn around and try and hit Nigel with advantage. So 2 longsword attacks against Nigel.
Damn it.
A 13 and a 10. I think both miss.
Both miss, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Damn.
days.
Okay, that's the longsword one's turns. Farrah is your go.
She's gonna hoof it.
Okay, with advantage. Hoof that bitch.
I'm just imagining you getting fucking team rocketed off into the air.
25 to hit. Definitely it's 22 points of bludgeoning damage. Jesus Christ.
Fairly low roll for 2 of the rolls anyway.
Yeah, very good. Is that your attack, or do you get multi-attack? I can't remember.
Oh, I don't know actually. Oh no, not on the elk. No.
Okey-doke. Nigel, your go.
He will once again make an axe attack against each of these he's next to.
Okay, one with advantage, one with not.
So he would do the one in front of him first, so the one with advantage.
Yep, so the 24 definitely hits. For 14 points of slashing damage, nice.
And then second one.
Yep. 25 definitely hits. Fucking hell, Nigel. 16 points of damage.
It's a damage
He
machine.
really is.
You can teleport if you want to.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
No, I'll stay where I am. Thank you.
Okey-doke.
Cool.
Helen, who's no longer got Shield of Faith on her, so your AC is back to normal.
Bullshit.
And the dodging.
Still,
is
that's
as
what
well.
I can.
Yeah, with advantage because of Osdred. 17 hits. 7 points of piercing damage.
Let's go again.
Okey doke. It's definitely hit. Another 7.
Let's do the punch.
Bonus action punch. Oh, natural 20.
Oh yeah.
So 14
Nice.
points. So, nice, very good.
Another one. What's this symbol on it mean?
It's just to indicate that he's got a long sword and the other ones don't.
Okay, cool. Well, let's punch him again.
A 12 actually misses, unfortunately.
Oh no!
Oh,
So you get a massive punch on one, but the uppercut, but you knock it so far back that your follow-up punch actually just swings wide.
What a terrible event.
Bullshit.
Osdred.
What would Osdred know about revenants with his like clerical?
Do a
Strength.
religion check if you want for me. You'd know probably very little. I'd say you're not proficient in religion, are you either?
No.
Nor nature.
Oh,
No, I'd say you know very little. Then you know that, as far as you're aware, they're just
Undead,
more
right, yeah.
intelligent undead. Yeah.
yeah, he's gonna turn undead then.
Okay, so you hold up the symbol of Doom of Thought, you hold up your forge hammer, and you feel the wave echo out, and nothing happens.
Yep, as I thought.
Yeah.
Because they're immune to it.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Waves the hammer about. It's not working.
Broken.
Yeah, he's healing light on himself.
Thank you, Dope. It's a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, not bad. 12 points of HP back. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
So these revenants, you see Osdred in front of you as one begins to heal up. And then this one also begins to heal up over here. As the wounds just seem to fix themselves before you. This one is going to attack Nigel with advantage. Trying to punch. Two attacks. A 26, which hits, so 6 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to 3, and then a 13, which misses, so 3 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Nigel.
I'll take it. I can't believe I just got punched by a ghost.
It's more like a undead zombie kind of thing.
Fun.
But they seem a lot more intelligent than a regular zombie.
Ooh, weird. I don't like these things.
Yeah. This one is actually going to attack Osdred, so it would be with disadvantage because of flanking. It's a straight roll. So one fist misses, second fist misses. That is their turn. Pitch.
Okay. Pitch will cast Healing Word on Osdred. Level 1.
Nice. Don't you get
Yeah, like
extra? Yeah, you get extra, don't you?
Yep. So 13 healing to... Nope. 11 healing to Osdred. That's my bonus action. Action will be Chill Touch again.
Nice.
He'd be keeping track of the one he hit before.
Yeah,
Is it
it's
the one on the left?
One between Osdred and Helen.
So he'd shoot out that one. -2 to this.
I thought... Oh, no. Hits 15.
15. Oof.
4 points of necrotic, which it is resistant to. So only 2 points of damage.
Yep.
However, that is good because you stop... You quickly put a symbol on them, just so I remember that.
Nice. Yep,
Ooh.
that's I don't think I really want to move that much. Maybe move a little bit in. Like that. That's my turn.
Okie doke. Meadhan.
Meadhan gonna swing into this guy again. Waboosh.
19 definitely hits for 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Very nice.
And what he would have done is swung it from right to left. So can you move this guy to here?
Ooh, is that a
Oh
thing?
yeah, Crusher.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Russia.
Yeah, nice.
I want some Crusher
It's tough enough to make
to make milkshake.
Is that your turn, Meadhan?
Yep, that's it.
Nice. The Revenant with the longsword. This one does not heal, but the healing thing is worn off. This one, however, does heal. Let's see the wounds.
Actually, even then, you had a different turn order.
One?
Which one's the one with the sword?
With the tokens on. So the one nearest you both don't have a longsword,
gotcha.
and then you've got the little
Gotcha.
ones down here that do. This one is going to attack Nigel because he's flanking with him. So 2 longsword attacks with advantage. 23 to 21, so 7 points on the first, and then 6 points on the second. So 13 points of damage to you, Nigel.
It's okay, I can take it.
This one here.
Terry the Shit Eagle, or whatever his name is.
Jerry the shit falcon. Oh my god. Did Tom tell you we rolled his stats yesterday?
Yeah.
Did, yeah.
Oh god.
This one.
So good.
This one here is actually going to attack. No, he's going to attack Osdred still. He's the one who's the most flanked, but he's not. Actually, he's going to move up to here though. Again, without. So he does get an attack of opportunity from Farrah.
No,
Hey,
You sure you want to move up there? You're gonna get hoofed.
Be monster flank Osdred.
It's not with advantage, is it?
No. Actually, it would be. Yeah. No, it wouldn't be because you're not flanking here.
No. Yeah. Hoofed in the butt.
Ooh, you miss
there you
with an
go.
8. Holy fuck, that would have been a lot of damage. Holy
Yep.
shit! Okay, and then with advantage, it makes 2 longsword attacks against Osdred. Ooh, 19? I think that hits, right?
Just hits,
So
yeah.
15 points of slashing damage to you.
And did it move there?
Yep, it did, yeah. Is that alright?
Yeah, I just can't see it move, so.
Oh, I'll move it back and forth. There you go.
Yeah.
Farrah, it's your go.
Let's get this one.
Okay, with advantage because of Nigel. Ooh, actually misses.
Fuck.
Damn, all these high rolls are missing.
Is that your go?
That's it.
If you don't, Nigel, it's your go.
Nigel.
Oh dear.
Definitely
Oh.
going to make a friend for Terry called Eddie the Eagle.
I think Anja, your mic might be playing up because it's constantly sounding.
Oh,
So-
sorry, I'll put myself on mute.
Oh no,
in a
no, it's
second.
working now. No, it's just your
It's your
turn.
turn.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, why if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm gonna do one against each of
Okay,
these
both with
guys
advantage
again.
thanks to Meadhan.
First one.
Hits.
Oh, that was so close to a natural one.
So that's 11 points of damage on the one between you and Farrah. And then the second one.
Second one.
Hits for the 15.
Woo.
And then 17 points of damage to
17.
that one. Nice.
Did you hear what
These
Kieran said, Anja?
About Eddie the Eagle.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. That's amazing.
Yeah, if Terry's that bad, I might give him a sidekick.
We might need a sidekick.
Helen, it's your go.
Let's attack this guy. Can I get in this bush?
Yeah, you can, yeah. They're all trees, so they're all above you.
Sick. Yeah. Let's get him.
Right, with advantage. 25 definitely hits. 10 points of piercing damage. Nice. This one's looking pretty rough now.
Yeah.
23 definitely hits as well. Further 6.
Punch.
Punch. Bonus action punch. 17 hits. Further 10. It's looking very rough now.
Oh, okay, let's do final uppercut. This is going to finish him off. You just walk.
Right, look at that. Natural 20!
Oh!
Attaboy.
Oh, it's barely standing.
No!
Can I at least knock it prone?
Yes, so that's a strength save, right?
I can never remember. Let me just...
Believe it is.
Dex
Right,
save.
dex save. It's actually worse at dex saves.
So I think of it like leg sweep.
Oh, it does get 20 though, so it doesn't.
Oh, lame.
Looking very bad, that one though. Osdred.
Ostred's gonna armor of Agathis.
Okie doke, nice. Is that your action?
Yep.
Any
Not done though.
Yep.
Which one was looking weak?
The one between you and Helen.
Okay. Step there.
It will take an attack of opportunity against you. Would have had advantage thanks to that other thing. Ooh, it misses though.
Oh, you ballsack. How's he looking?
Not pretty much untouched. A couple of hits, but not bad at all.
Fair. Okay.
Go in there.
Dancing around.
Okay, so this one gets an attack of opportunity
Yeah,
against you.
that's fine. Yeah.
Okie doke. So it would be with advantage again. Punches out with his fist. 19.
Yeah, it hits.
Takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
He takes 15 cold damage.
Nice. Fire damage for you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. That your go? Revenant. So you see the ones in front of you, Meadhan, start to regain HP.
Oh.
A lot of the work is being undone. This one is going to move behind Meadhan, so Nigel gets an attack of opportunity.
You're so fucking smug with chill touch.
Oh, misses unfortunately. And then these ones are just going to start fucking beating the shit out of Meadhan, just punching him. So First attack,
Oh,
so you
no.
take 16 half to 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Second attack on that one. Then 6 points of damage. And then the one below you does 2 attacks. For another 6, and then another 8 points of damage. So in total, 8 plus 6 is 14. 20. 28 points of damage, yeah. Ouch.
Owie!
God bless rage.
Pitch. Yeah, 2 natural 20s in there.
Yeah. Okay.
Luckily, they haven't
Pitch.
sworn vengeance against you.
Pitch, yeah. Pitch is seeing the fucking bullying that's going on over there. So he will bonus action. Oh, actually, do I want to rearrange people? It's not a terrible idea, actually. Would mean I'm not chill touching them. I think we're okay. I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time, so a healing word on Meadhan this time.
Okie doke.
We'll make it a 2nd level. Plus
your
D6.
Nice, 17 points of healing to Meadhan.
Thank you kindly.
Very welcome. And then action, chill touch on the same guy.
Yeah.
So -2 to this. Ooh, so 12.
Misses, unfortunately, just.
That's the dice. And pitch will move in a little bit again. That's my turn.
Okie doke, Meadhan.
Yeah. Meadhan's gonna hit the one below me.
Okie doke, with advantage then.
Ooh!
A 17 hits,
17?
so 12 points
Wait.
of bludgeoning damage.
Could you move it?
What level of barbarian
to-
is T now?
I think I started going more, but oh crap, clicked wrong thing. 4.
4, okay. And then moving him
Yeah, could you move him to do
here?
do? I was gonna say the other way.
This way?
Yeah,
Okie doke.
yeah, there.
Anything else?
Nah, I'm just gonna hang tight.
Okie doke. You see the revenants this time. Pitch could not prevent the healing as it starts to heal back up. As does this one.
No.
And then this one is going to make 2 attacks against Helen. Straight rolls. 21 and a 22 for a total of 37 points of damage to
Damn.
Helen. And this one against Nigel. Oh, he's no longer flanking. I think he'd still try and hit into Nigel. Although,
You could move to flank.
yeah, he could. Yeah, he will.
They're big brains. Oh my god, Helen, you help!
He
Oh
will
my
make
God.
2 attacks with advantage.
Uh-oh.
Against Nigel, one's a natural 20, so that's 15 half
A lot of
to
20s.
7, and then a 21, so 15 half to 7, so 14 points of damage to you, Nigel.
Okie doke.
Farrah, it's your go.
Well, unfortunately, guys, I just realised that the elk is not as strong as I thought it was.
Oh.
Why the fuck would you ever use the other attack when it's so much weaker? But the hooves, apparently, you can only use it if the creature is prone.
Ah,
I'm using my other one now.
that makes sense.
It
I did
does.
wonder why it was so strong.
So was I, because I was looking at it like, why would you ever use the ram attack if you got the hooves? And
Yeah.
well, that's the reason why.
That's cool, actually. So it makes it more difficult for you to use it.
It does. And fuck it, let's try using it now. Yeah, definitely try and prone it for me. I'm gonna try and ram it myself now though, so I need to walk away to get 20 feet. It's gonna take an opportunity attack, I assume.
Yes, it will.
Is that 20 feet away?
Yep.
Yep.
9 misses, I think.
Yep,
Yeah, it does,
misses. It's gonna ram it. Run up and charge and ram it.
Okie doke. Same one?
Yeah, this one here.
Okie doke. Is it just attack roll or?
So it's a set. So I get the ram attack anyway, but it's the saving throw, strength saving throw.
Does it have to hit to do the strength saving throw?
Yeah, I'm just reading it. Hang on a second. I don't know how to put it in the chat, but so if the elk moves 24 and then hits with it, yeah, I've got to hit it first.
Okay, so see if you hit first. You do hit, so 13 points of bludgeoning damage. Not bad at all. 2d6 plus 4.
And then hits with the ram attack on the same turn. The target takes an extra 2d6 damage if I hit it with my ram, with 20 feet. So 2d6.
So roll another 8, nice. And then it has to make a strength
target
save.
is a creature, it must succeed on a strength save, yeah. Or be knocked prone.
So we'll see if this works. Yeah, 25, so.
It's strong. Yeah, it's fine.
Not bad though, not bad at all.
Yeah, pretty good.
Nigel, your go.
Nigel will teleport
Nice.
here.
Nice.
Back to back.
Yeah. One against each of them.
Okie doke. First one misses, unfortunately.
Oh, rubbish.
Rubbish. Second one's a natural 20 though, so that definitely hits on this one up here.
That's that one, yeah.
Holy fuck. 30 points of damage. Jesus Christ. So that is that on the one above you, Meadhan. So that is that. Jesus Christ, that did a lot of damage. Okie doke. That is Nigel's go. Helen. You've got this one in front of you still.
What? Oh, I can't flank it now. Ugh. How am I going to get any great hits in it if it's not flanking? Well, let's just do a normal straight roll. 17
hits. 5 points of piercing damage. It's still standing. It managed to heal a bit.
Let's do another one.
It's looking rough though. 24 definitely hits. 10. And with that, Helen, you managed to take this one down as you cleave its head clean off.
Nice. Pretty cool. I might run away now. I could run up here, couldn't I? Yeah, let's run up there. Let's run up here and punch this guy now.
Okay. Bonus action punch.
Kick him in the bum.
With advantage. A kick right up the arse. It definitely hits. 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Okie doke, nice. Is that your turn?
I'm going to use another key point and do a dodge.
Okie doke, so dodging. Oh no, I think it's a bonus action to do that, so I think
you
did a bonus action punch.
Right. Oh, I've already used my key point, so I'll just do another punch then.
Okie doke. 12 actually misses, unfortunately.
Here's that key point.
Osdred, is your go.
Yeah, moves in and out.
I think it's used its reaction on Hannah.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, then it wouldn't.
Yeah, you would know
then
that.
Then he would just guiding bolt it at 3rd level.
Okie doke. Straight roll.
BRB, I need coffee.
No worries. Oh, an 11 actually misses, unfortunately.
Will. Essie.
Is that your turn? Up to there.
Okay, there.
Okie doke, nice. The Revenants, these ones start regaining HP.
Can we tell visually how much they're gaining back?
It's like small wounds are reforming.
But not like the entirety of
No,
them is back as it was,
definitely
right?
not. It would be similar to like the vampire spawn you fought.
Yes.
These ones are going to. This one's going to step up to here. These guys are fucking going to try and beat the shit out of Meadhan again. They do not like Meadhan. So 1, 2, the first one. Ooh, a 10 and a 13. I think they both miss.
13 hits.
13 hits, so 12 half to 6, so 6 points of bludgeoning damage. And the second one gets a 24, so 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
All together.
10 plus, altogether it is 16 in total.
Is that not half as...
That is halved. So it made...
You mean
Oh,
16 for both people? in
Yes,
total?
16 for both people in total.
All together, cool.
Let's see that health bar, boy.
Think.
Okay.
Not so bad.
Pitch.
Okay.
Shit, I keep forgetting. Can I actually do stone as a on one of them?
Oh yeah, if you want to, yeah, of course.
Cool, thank you. D12.
So it reduces it
Damn.
plus your con modifier, right?
Plus 3, yeah, so 10.
It reduces 10 of that damage, so get 10 of that back.
Kind of a weird one, right? Because they were separate attacks.
Oh,
I
So
don't know,
you
it would
reduced
have.
one of them.
It was the second one was 10, so it works out being 10 anyway. So
Yeah,
I'll
But
allow
it,
that.
it got halved when it hits him.
Good point.
So it'd be 5.
Yeah, with 5 get backs. Tom's right.
yes, that makes sense. Alright.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm gonna heal you anyway. So
What was your initiative, Osdred? Because I saw you deleted yourself, but
8.
I'll add you on and then I'll put you back in.
Pitch will use the smoke you rolled earlier as the image of the Durst House doors opening and the Iron Oath emerging, with Neville now replaced by Meadhan. The smoke billows out, and anybody who wants to, that isn't Pitch, can teleport up to 30 feet. Use their reaction to teleport up to 30 feet, so actually Meadhan can't. He just used his reaction for Stone's Endurance.
Can I do it?
If
Yeah.
you haven't used your reaction, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you have, haven't you? No, you haven't. That was against you. Sorry, I'm done.
I get 20 feet away from this thing.
So, yeah. Anyone who wants to teleport 30 feet.
Oh, and then I guess Osdred would teleport there.
Thank you, doke.
So if Nigel or Helen wanted to, they could as well. And then I will bonus action Mass Healing Word.
Nice.
Do a 3rd level Mass Healing Word. Plus the d6. So everyone gets 13 healing back.
Very nice.
Helen, Meadhan, Nigel, and Osdred.
I'm very quickly going to go pee. I'll go like 2 seconds.
Cool.
Okay.
Let me see them health bars go up, people.
Wait, how much?
13 healing.
Close enough.
And that will be Pitch's turn.
Could Meadhan teleport?
Unfortunately, he can't because he used his reaction to Stone's Endurance.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What's disturbing is immediately as you do it, not like
Yeah,
until
it has.
next turn or anything.
No, it has to be when I cast it.
I'm back, so I assume Pitcher's turn's done, so Meadhan.
I just want to make sure, because I think George is doing coffee. So
Okay.
I'm back now. Oh,
Oh, he's back?
yep.
Did you want to teleport? You can teleport 30 feet if you want to, using your reactions to do so.
And you gain 13 HP, which I'll add on for you, George.
Oh, wow. Oh, I don't think I really want to teleport.
Okay. Cool. Just wanted to make sure you had the option. But yeah, that is Pitcher's turn.
Meadhan!
That work? Would that be weird? Might be weird. The one that got the belting was above me, wasn't it? So.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm playing chess at this point now that I can potentially move these.
Yeah, it's awesome. Get ready for Norm doing that in campaign 2.
Norm boy.
Normio, wherefore art thou, Normio?
Fuck's sake.
Oh, Master Elodius.
I'm looking at
okay.
Pitch.
I'm gonna try and smack the one above me.
Okay, so with advantage.
See how that does.
23 definitely hits for 15 points of damage. Not bad at all.
Still standing?
It certainly is.
Okay. Could you move him one to the left?
There you go.
And let's see. Yeah. Finish. Shimmy along there. Yeah, that'll do.
Okie doke. The Revenant. You see it regain HP.
No.
And then
Say that like we don't already know, Lewis.
it's going to actually step away from Osdred. Osdred, you get attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Not if you teleported.
Oh yeah, you did teleport. It was missing anyway. So this one is going to attack. 2 attacks with advantage with its longsword against Meadhan.
That's gonna hurt, isn't it?
14 and a 22, so 11 half to 5, 17 half to 8, so 13 points of damage to you.
God, these barbarians reducing all the damage.
Farrah.
Farrah. Yeah, that's true. Farrah's gonna ram. Well, the closest one, I guess.
Yep.
Let's run my barb there.
Run that butt.
Yeah.
So attack
Ram.
roll. See if
Flanking
you
with
hit.
Meadhan?
Yep, would be, so with advantage. So 22 would hit, but with advantage.
Hey.
So I hit, so 8 points of damage.
4 damage because I was running at him.
Yep, so 14 in total. So just down to
Strength
that.
check.
And then
Save.
strength save for this one. Oh, not with advantage. Let me reroll that.
Damn it.
19.
Still
They are
Pretty strong. Yeah.
strong. It's fine.
Nigel.
I can
Nigel is going to teleport out of existence, just disappears, boom, and appears here
Nice. Fucking love it.
And-
So good.
against these guys. So probably the first one against this one, and then I'm assuming flanking with Meadhan.
Yes,
so advantage
correct.
second one.
Yeah, correct.
Yep. So first one.
Straight roll. Hits. So the 21. For
Ugh.
10 points of damage. Not bad. Second attack with advantage. 22 definitely hits. For a further 10 on that guy as well.
I just love the mental image of the raging being interrupted by the teleporting. It's just like, ah!
Helen, it's your go.
Oh, I spilled my coffee. Never mind.
Oh, that's
Bigger
awful.
fish to fry. Let's move here and get this guy.
Okie doke.
Love the line we have.
26 definitely hits. 8 points of piercing damage, nice. Another 26 definitely hits again. Another 8. Bonus action punch hits as well. Jesus, nice.
Lovely.
What we like to see. Anything else, Helen?
Die. No, that's enough for now.
Okie doke. Osdred.
Are any of the ones in that line looking particularly, bad?
The one next to Helen's looking the worst, but it's not. Still got some fight left in it.
Yeah, he will guiding bolt the one near Helen.
Okie doke. Straight roll. Can he do it? Can he hit a guiding bolt? Oh, nearly 20 hits. For 12 points of radiant damage. And it does seem to stop the healing effect. And you get advantage on it.
Yeah, I'll move up to there.
Okie doke. Revenant would heal, but does not. However, this one down here does heal. This one up here is actually going to turn around and try and beat Helen off of it. A straight roll, so 2 fist attacks against Helen.
Wasn't well, it looks like they miss anyway.
Yeah,
but I was
they do
going to say,
miss.
wasn't that the one that Meadhan hit? So it has the guardians on it, or what?
I don't know if they run out, or I don't know how they work exactly. So
I've looked into it, and people have discussed it, and I couldn't really decide it, so I kind of just left it for Lewis, and he seemed to carry on. But yeah, people were wondering whether or not it wore off, but as long as you were still raging, and then you hit someone else after it wore off, it would pop up again. But I don't know.
I would allow it to.
Yeah,
You can
starting
read
when
it
you. While you're raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn becomes
Yeah.
the target of the warriors, which hinder its attacks. Until the start of your next turn, the target has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against you. When the
Yeah,
target hits blah
100%.
blah blah blah.
You'd get it.
Yeah.
Every turn. It's the start of your turn.
Yeah,
Whilst you're
so
raging. So yeah, you would have.
not like once per turn or anything.
It would be
'Cause
once.
otherwise
It would be
it'd say
once
that,
per.
wouldn't it?
It would be once per turn, but it's not once per round.
Oh.
As in rage.
Oh no, I don't think so. It just says whilst you are raging, right?
Yeah. You choose the target each turn, Steph, but it only
Yeah.
lasts for one round each. So you if you want to keep it on a target, you need to keep refreshing it. You need to keep
Yeah.
hitting them.
Keep hitting that one.
Yeah.
Well, shit. That sounds cool to me.
But is that the one you hit? I can't remember.
The top one, yeah.
So it missed anyway. So.
Yeah.
But it would actually have disadvantage on its next attack. And the one down here is going to. It's going to move down to here, away from Meadhan. So you do get an attack of opportunity against it if you wish to.
I will take it.
Okey-doke. Hits for 8 points of damage.
Does Crusher apply on opportunities?
I was looking at pictures of
Should
spiders
do.
that grew up.
Pictures what?
Oh,
So where was it? It was here, wasn't it?
It was here, yeah, and it moved down this way.
I guess if you just move it back a bit, I don't know how much movement they've got, but it's probably got more than enough to not really.
So 5 feet back.
Right.
So 5, so 10, 15, 20, 25. So Nigel gets an attack of opportunity against it as well.
It's coming for the healer.
Yeah, they've noticed.
Yeah, real.
And you as well, yeah. So you and Nigel.
Yeah. Yeah, if he's moving that far, he's out of my reach.
Yeah. 20 hits, 7 points of damage, and then Nigel's one. If you're there, Nigel.
Save me, Nigel.
Wait, sorry, what?
Attack of opportunity if you want to take it.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Hits. 12 points. Nice. And then it will take 2 attacks at pitch. The first one
one
is straight roll.
Yep.
Or disadvantage, sorry.
Yep. And if it hits me, it switches it off.
Oh,
Shit,
17.
definitely does.
Yeah. So 11 points of bludgeoning damage on the first. And
So
then
the next one's that normal roll.
And then 13.
Yep.
So another 13 points of bludgeoning damage to pitch.
Roger, Dodger.
Meadhan. Wait, did I skip
Oh,
past
I will use my
sorry.
reaction.
that? Yeah, pitch, it was
to-
your go, not Meadhan's.
I'll use my reaction to Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, nice. So dex save.
Yeah.
And then it is your go. In that 20s, unfortunately.
Nice. So half of this.
So 8 points. No, wait. 9 points of damage.
Yep.
Doke. Your go, pitch.
So the cloak switches back on my turn. And well. Not particularly happy in this state of affairs. I will. So that was my Hellish Rebuke slot gone. Make sure that's ticked off. Yes, it is. I will use my Shadow Touched spell thing
Nice.
for the long rest to cast invisibility on myself.
Nice.
Which kind of doesn't do anything with the cloak.
Yeah, yeah, it might roleplay wise.
True. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay,
Cast
doke.
invisibility.
Is that it?
That is it. Yeah.
Doke. The Revenant with the longsword regains HP.
Mr. Slashy.
It's gonna attack Meadhan. 2 attacks.
Bring it.
21, 20, so 5, and then 8, so 13 points of damage to you, Meadhan. That is its turn. Farrah.
Farrah sees it running towards pitch. Sees him bamf, but she's still going to go after this one.
Which one?
The one that's going after pitch.
Yeah.
I need 20 feet away. I need to move back a bit.
5 feet, I think.
Back up here.
Yeah.
She's going to run at him.
Yee.
Bosh.
Okay, attack roll.
Oh, look.
I'd say with advantage because of pitch, right? Yeah, with advantage. He's
Yeah?
invisible, but he's still technically flanking, so... Because the guy was engaged in combat with him, so I'd say with advantage. 14 just hits. So
Oh.
Huzzah!
12 points of bludgeoning damage. Plus the D2, D6.
Strength save.
Strength save. Let's see if it works this time. Ooh, a 12.
Ooh. It fails. Huh.
It's knocked prone.
Yeah.
For God.
Nigel.
Nigel's teleport is 30 feet, right?
Believe
Yep.
so, yeah.
Yeah. So he wouldn't know that pitch is there, so he's just gonna bump up here. So he thinks I can flank with Farrah,
Mm-hmm.
and 2 attacks against this guy.
Hey, both with advantage.
The first one.
Definitely hits. 9 points of damage.
And the second one.
Definitely hits. 15 points of damage. Nice. 2, and then so that much. It's starting to look pretty rough.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Helen.
That's me.
Yeah. Let's stab.
Dope. Does use up the advantage on Osdred's one, but you get advantage anyway. So 17 definitely hits. 6 points of piercing.
See?
19 definitely hits. Another 8. It's looking rough.
Let's do the punch.
Bonus action punch. 23 hits. Another 6. It's looking very rough.
Alright, I'll do a key point.
Yeah.
21 hits. Oh, it's barely standing.
No.
Oh,
Does it fall over though? Does it fall over?
Ooh, let's have a look. Dex save. It fails. It does go prone.
Yeah.
Falls over, silly boy.
Osdred. You can see this one in front of you is looking pretty damn rough.
Yeah, so you'd move into Meadhan's space to get advantage.
Yep. You'd have advantage anyway because it's prone. So if you don't have to step in.
Yeah, I did it anyway.
Yeah, do it anyway. Definitely hits. Should be enough, probably. And most certainly it is enough to finish off this Revenant.
Yeah.
Renewed.
Second attack.
Right there.
Yeah, with advantage.
Bonus action for the smearing spite.
Oh, nice.
Smearing.
Smearing smite.
Smearing over his face, isn't it?
Hits.
Oh, whoops, that was Eldritch Blast.
Oh, yeah.
I've just one. And I'll add then
9 points of bludgeoning damage. And then the searing smite damage.
got a con save to make.
3 points of damage up straight away. And then the con save.
Oh, wait. At the start of each return into a spell end, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. So it's on its
I'll just
save.
do-
On its,
I'll do
yeah, on the start of its turn, it has to make a Constitution saving throw. Take
I'll do it now anyway.
more. Yeah.
Passes.
Okay, so it's
The Revenant regains HP down here, even though it's prone. It's going to stand back up with half its movement. And then it is going to lash out at Farrah, I think.
Yeah, get me.
So 2 attacks with its fists.
Stupid moose.
Oh fuck. Natural one, so that second one should actually be with disadvantage. Just let me roll one more time, see if it misses. Nope.
Nope.
So 10 points of bludgeoning damage to Farrah.
Okay.
That is its turn though. Pitch.
Pitch will action disengage.
Mm-hmm.
And 10, 20, 25. 25. He's gonna stay there. He's gonna squat in the woods. Invisible.
Okie doke. Meadhan, you're okay.
Meadhan. Is there anything else worth doing, really? Yeah, they've got him sorted. Let's just smack up this fool. This fool.
This fool gonna get schooled.
14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
Very nice.
Can you move him here?
Can indeed.
No. It's after him. And he'll get the little ding dangs again, right?
He will indeed, yeah.
I suddenly way prefer these guys now.
Disadvantage on anyone against Steph. The Revenant regains some HP. And
We got this.
it's going to lash out at Meadhan, so it doesn't get disadvantage on that, I don't think, right? Just against anyone else.
Yeah. Anyone else?
Yeah, so 2 longsword attacks, straight rolls. 20 hits, 11 misses, I believe. So
Yep.
9 half to 4 points of slashing damage. Where'd you roll that? Oh, you did it for before.
That was for my entangle.
Okey-doke, that's Farrah, it's your go.
Let's just whack him
Okey-doke.
with my ram.
Which one?
Which one's looking weaker?
The one next to Nigel.
Okay, let's get that one.
Okey-doke. With advantage. 24 definitely hits. 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Nice.
Yeah.
And then Nigel, it's your go. It's looking
Who's
rough.
gonna keep? Nah. We gotta get it. It's gotta die.
26 definitely hits. Ooh, 9 points of slashing damage on the first.
And the second.
Definitely hits. Ooh, 16.
16.
It's barely standing.
Oh,
Oh,
Helen, it's your go.
Okay, it's me. Let's jump over here for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do the stat.
With advantage. 23 hits. 10 points of
10
piercing
points.
damage. Nice. 15 hits.
Oh shoot.
6.
Yeah, let's punch it too.
And a punch as well. 19 hits. 5 special. Nice.
Sweet. And let's go over to here.
Nice. Osdred.
He will get it.
Yep.
He'll tap the one up there.
Okie doke, with advantage. Hits. It's this one, yeah? Yeah, cool. So hits. 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Okie doke.
Second one, it'll do a second attack, but it'll smite it again.
Okay. "24 hits. For 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Gotta do smite.
Yep.
Where is it? Where is it?
1 point of fire damage, and then it's going to make a con save. If it wants to roll, which is... There we go.
Yeah, it passes.
23. Take the Revenant down here, regains HP.
Right, he would have also. Ooh, actually. Nah, stay there.
I'd say technically you are in Farrah's
You can't-
space, so...
Yeah, I was expecting it to die.
This one is looking very rough, but this one's was not looking so bad.
Ah, well. Yeah,
So you would get an attack of opportunity from the one down here.
yeah, wherever I go, I do, I think.
Nat
Oh, yeah.
20s for 20 points of bludgeoning damage to you. And then this one will try and slam out of Farrah again.
does it take the damage from the armor, or is that gone now?
I think it's gone.
Oh,
2 fist attacks against you, Farrah. Oh, a natural
Okay.
one, so the next one will be with disadvantage. Let me roll it one more time. Oh, a 13?
Oh, it misses.
Okay, so it doesn't actually hit you. Pitch!
Yeah.
Oh, and it would have regained HP as well.
Pitch will come out of invisibility.
Nice.
Step up a little bit to cast Mass Healing Word again.
Okay.
It's y'all looking beat. Third level spell slot. Hup,
Plus your extra.
hup. Ah, that's
7 points of healing to everyone.
including myself.
That's your
Okay.
bonus action.
Yeah, 1 sec, 7. And now that I'm not invisible anymore, we can go back to chill touch, chill touchy touch, which
Very
I will
nice.
do on Swordy Boy.
Okay.
Chill touch, -2 to this.
Hits.
Nice. Oh,
13, so half to 6, because it is resistant to necrotic damage. But it
But no.
does deactivate its healing.
no healing for ya.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Pitch will move up a little bit. Rest of his movement.
Doke. Meadhan.
Meadhan is going to step to the side as he does a big old backswing into him.
Mm-hmm. With advantage. 20 hits, 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Could you move him one to the right, please?
Yes, I can. This way.
And then... So he's now got the Ding Dangs. That's the band name, the Ding Dangs.
Yeah.
Um,
Meadhan
and the Ding Dangs.
Meadhan and the Ding Dangs. And then Meadhan's
Amazing.
gonna... like, come over here, I guess. Yeah, over here.
Okie doke. Is that your turn?
Yes!
Weapon with longsword would heal, but thanks to pitch, it does not. Ooh, it is gonna. Fuck. It's looking in a bad spot, but Revenants do not give up. It's gonna try and attack Farrah because technically it's flanking, so it gets a straight roll.
Yeah.
So 2 longsword attacks.
Farrah gets resistance.
He does, yeah. So 22 hits, so 11, so half to 5 points of damage to you.
Okay.
It loses its disadvantage. Farrah, your go.
Farrah's gonna hit the weaker one,
Yeah.
which I think is this one, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, about looking even now, to be honest. No
Okay.
healing. 16 hits, 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
It's looking
That's
pretty
it.
rough. Can Nigel finish it off?
Certainly try. First one.
Natural 20 definitely hits.
Oh!
Yeah, it is most certainly dead as Nigel. As Farrah rams it forward into Nigel with her massive horns.
Oh.
Nigel just starts spinning in a circle and then just cuts him directly in half down the middle.
Nice.
Can I teleport between my attacks?
You can indeed, I'll allow that, yeah.
Okay. Then he teleports over here.
Yep, so second attack.
Make the second one. Who's this guy? Oh wait, no. If he goes there, he
Yeah,
can flank with
you would
Farrah.
indeed, yeah.
Ah. I'm getting the hang of this now,
doing
Tom.
good.
Be proud.
I'm very proud.
Oh! Another
Oh
natural
my
20!
god! It's the same roast!
Oh, low roll on the damage though.
It's
So
the worst.
12 points of
12.
damage.
Whale.
Still so good though.
God, You probably could have killed that if you'd rolled well high enough.
Yeah, Lewis sounded like an old lady socialite who'd had a
It
hand
is,
up her
yeah.
skirt.
Helen, will Helen be able to finish it off?
Yeah, obviously.
Duh.
Yeah.
For flanking, where would I have to go for that? Just here.
You were already flanking with Farrah because she's a large or a huge creature even.
I get confused sometimes. Okay.
26 definitely hits. 7 points damage. Took him rough. Second attack hits. Oh, and with that, Helen gets exactly what she needs and finishes off the last of the Revenants. And with that, combat is over.
Perfect.
Let me move you back then. Right, so in the wake of fighting these Revenants that strangely seem to want to stop you from killing Strahd, despite previously announcing him as their enemy.
Ostred's gonna say, I guess he's stuck here as much as we are.
Farrah's a giant elk. Doesn't reply.
Perhaps so, but I can't help but agree with your sentiment. We need to get out of here, whatever that takes.
Mm.
I don't think we should be getting our facts from these things.
Well, why would they lie?
I'm not saying they're lying, I'm just saying they might not know what's up.
That's a good point. I suppose when you're dead, your brain doesn't really stay intact.
Dude,
Or does-
even when you're alive, it might fall apart.
Well, I feel like it has the past month, Meadhan.
Meadhan was kind of hinting at that, but you know, I let it.
How tall are these trees, Lewis? How tall am I compared to the trees? As a 3x3 creature.
I reckon you're like as tall as the tree line, probably. Or like
Hell
very close. Yeah, pretty fucking big. So, if you wanted to push on further, you'd have to start making exhaustion checks unless Farrah's going to do her conjure animals.
Yeah, if everyone's getting tired and sleepy.
What time is it?
It's about
I
6
suppose it doesn't
PM.
matter. That sun's pretty much gone. I mean, it's pretty dark here.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? We'd get 3 hexagons?
You'd get for at normal
the
travel on
horses.
foot, you'd get 3, but with the horse at normal pace, you'd get 6. But if you wanted to move at a fast pace, you can move 8
With horses.
with horses. Yeah,
And 4 with
Wouldn't-
normal dash. Normal fast
yeah,
pace.
4 with normal fast pace. Yeah, so 4 miles.
It would be pretty bad if during that dash we ran into something else.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Meadhan
But
was
also
thinking
bad
to
if it
get
gets
further, but
further.
he's not stupid.
Yeah. So Farrah will turn back into normal Farrah. It's dark,
What if the
Meadhan.
horses and went sneaky slow?
I mean, you could. But
Because we'll hopefully get a long rest, and then you'll get that back, won't you? Right?
yeah.
That's the hope. It's a trade-off. I don't know how Meadhan feels.
Leave up to you. Leave up to you. It's your horses.
Meadhan, do you want to? If we want to go further, we'll have to use these horses. It depends on how fast you want to go.
It'd be pretty damn dumb to go fast this time of night.
Then
If
they
we
won't
can
be
get
as
that
much.
little bit further.
Yeah. If
How
everyone's
many
feet-
squares would the horses get us going slowly? 2?
6.
That's
6?
normal pace, isn't it?
Yeah. What about going slowly?
Going slow would be 4.
That's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So slow is normally 2 then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. If Farrah's happy and everyone else is
Yeah.
happy, get that a little
Okay.
bit further.
I will say we've got 2 Goliaths. The horses are big, but I don't know how big they are compared to Goliaths.
How many horses have you got?
I can conjure 4, I think.
So Nigel and Meadhan would need their own ones. I think Osdred, being slightly smaller, could probably fit on the front of another horse or something, so that would make up another 2. And then we've got 2 more, Pitch and no, is that right? Brain.
Pitch, Helen,
Pitch and
Farrah,
Helen. Yeah, that's correct.
Osdred. Yeah, okay.
Or
Yeah, we're
Farrah,
fine.
yeah.
So 2 and 2, and then 1 and 1. Okay.
I would allow it.
I mean, Farrah can turn to her own horse if you didn't allow it. Just saying.
It's true. So either way, you can. But Farrah would have to make con checks though. Doing that, she has to make the exhaustion checks.
Of course.
So
It's
4 of you.
common,
So 1, 2. I think, yeah, I'm gonna say that the horses can't move quite as fast if you're going 2 on 2. So I'd actually limit it at 3 spaces if you're going slow.
That's fine with me. That's still something.
Still a mile, or 3 miles. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose we're not moving at all without the horses, so. Yeah.
Okay, so you're doing that. So tick off your spell
Yep.
slot, Hannah, and if you're moving slow, then please make stealth checks for me.
The horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do ones for you. I think it just makes it a bit easier because you're controlling your horse. You're encouraging how fast it goes. I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
-2 to that, so 11.
Are these horses like? Do they have like wheels of their own?
Well,
They're face spirits.
So yeah, they would.
So yes.
yeah. It just says the summoned creatures are friendly to you and your companions, and they obey verbal commands.
Okay. Very well behaved horses.
Quite indeed. So I need self checks from Osdred. I need one from.
Well, Osdred wasn't riding the horse today. He's just sitting at the front, right?
I know, but I'm just making stealth checks in general for everyone,
Oh, he said it
Might
was.
still be
just to represent it.
iron or something. Polishing his hammer. Noises.
God.
Then I need one
Right.
from Nigel and one from Helen.
Fuck.
Wait, sorry, what do you need from Nigel?
Stealth check.
Oh dear.
Check.
You got this. Oh!
Nice. So with Nigel carefully controlling his horse, Osdred and whoever's riding on the back of Osdred, is managing to control their horse very well as well. The rest of you are in general moving very quietly, and you managed to move up another. Where were you? You were here, right? So another 3 squares. Without any incident.
Sweet.
Nice.
So it's about 7 p.m. now.
We can move further. I can cast it again if we feel the need, but
Aruri.
How close are we to Valaki?
Yeah.
Based off your current location, you think you're about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13,
How much that?
15. You're about 18 miles.
Damn, we need to dash really if we're gonna get there. Otherwise, we'll just take a rest. I mean, I think we should use the horses at least one more time. Save some time in the morning.
Meadhan's happy with that. I'm nervous, but Meadhan's happy with that.
Okay, what pace are you moving the horses at?
Slow again.
Yeah.
As you use up more and more spell slots, we don't really want to bump into it anyway.
No, that's true. Yes, it's slow again. Yeah.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Which way are you going at the crossroads? Are you going back up towards the way you came through the woods, or are you going to follow the more direct path that you didn't go
goes
before?
3 ways.
Goes, yeah,
Well,
2 ways. So
I assume we
Oh,
remember where the
that's
floor is.
Well,
on the bridge.
previously, you went up towards through the forest, and that led up to Van Richten, where you met the tower. But through this area of the forest, you haven't travelled this way through the forest before.
But
we
it
got to
is
that tower.
potentially quicker.
Potentially. But you've not travelled it before, so I would require some survival checks.
Meadhan's going to leave up to you guys, because he's never been this way. So. Unless one of you says, we could go that way, but it's miles away from Valaki. It'll take so long.
Farrah will look at the map. She'll say, this way is potentially quicker, but potentially we could lose our way. We've not been that way before. Although, does the path look fairly well trodden?
It looks fairly well trodden, yeah.
I trust the universe will guide us.
Well, I think we should go the quicker way. The horses can dash away from something if we need to.
Exactly.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
Where were you? Were you here?
Farrah gets all anxious about that decision.
Okay, so which you're going for? You're going on the more direct path then, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 3 space. You can only get up to here then. But please make a stealth check for me again.
Well.
Okay.
Pitch will guide himself.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Pretty good. -2, so in total 20.
20.
Okay. I need Nigel, I think. Oh no, Nigel already rolled. Got natural 20. Oh, that's
Why
from,
did
that was
the
from
That was
before.
the last one.
Oh, no, you need to do another one.
Yeah. Another one, please.
It does should have disadvantage.
Dean.
Wearing heavy armor. You
So
clumsy fuck.
it's 1 pass, 1 fail, 2 passes.
The
You sound angry at your own
self-loathing.
Okay.
Piece of shit.
Damn it, Osdred.
I love it how Davey became stealthy. It's great.
That's his mad dance skills.
Yeah.
2,
Moonwalking.
1, 2. Okay. Okay. Cool. You're moving stealthy as you think you are, and you move up another mile, seemingly on horseback, and on horseback's end, seemingly without incident.
Do we get a short rest because we're on horses?
No.
Damn it.
You're pushing on.
Damn it. Come on, Tom. I want to sneak in there,
I like the style, but I couldn't countenance
Yeah,
that.
you're
That would be
carefully
crazy.
trying to move your horses up. It would require a lot of concentration. So, it's about 7 p.m. now, I believe I said.
7 before, wasn't it?
Oh, so
Yeah, up to 8.
8 p.m.
Fuck. Keep accidentally moving the token.
Okay. We're still quite a ways, aren't we?
Right.
Yeah, we're not getting there tonight.
Yeah, we're not. Not if this case, we're not. So
How many more have you got?
I've only got. Well, I mean, technically, got 2 more, but those are they're quite high spell slot levels. So,
I think
yeah.
we should stop pushing our luck.
Indeed.
Personally.
That's
Yeah.
what you guys want.
Farrah will look back at everyone. She'll say, I think it's time for bed, and looks up at the sky being freaking dark.
Yeah, it's pitch black now.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, Pitch will say to Farrah, do you want to find a particular spot, or by the road, or...
Preferably slightly off the road, just in case anybody decides to walk by, I suppose.
Right, well, I trust your forest craft over any of the rest of us.
She looks nervous again. But, well, I've failed you all before, so, I mean, we could all help each other look for a little area.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to roll that. Oops. Ignore that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Pitch is helping Farrah search for somewhere good to camp.
Okay, don't do a survival check for me.
Guidance.
Guidance, yeah.
Osdred's just tapping the ground with his shovel. He's like, I don't like this. It's a bit soft here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do manage to... can someone tell me who's got the lowest HP out of all of you?
I currently have, I think, because I never update my D&D Beyond quick enough.
Let me double check.
think
I can look
from
back
the-
at the map. Hold on.
I've got 17.
33, I think I was
33
on.
is correct.
Yes.
Farrah's got 17.
Yep.
Okay.
58.
Nice.
38.
In that case...
It's not me, for once.
Farrah, as you're looking
Is that-
around, what's your
So,
passive
that's all in
perception?
terms of-
16.
You're lucky. As you're moving around, you spot this spectral figure moving towards you through the thing, and it dashes towards you.
Freaking run away.
And please, can you roll initiative for me? I will use-
Just me.
if anyone was searching with you, then yes, you can search. They would be within range, but I think it would. If you want to,
I was specifically searching.
yeah. So if
Farrah.
anyone's with Farrah, they can go here. If anyone wasn't searching with Farrah, they're down here.
So we're up here.
Oh
You'd be
boy.
like here with Pitch.
Okay.
Let me just get the music.
Farrah cannot be surprised while she's
Ooh, interesting. I didn't know that.
conscious.
It sounded like your passive percept was
Yeah,
helping
true.
you out.
Okie doke. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Whoa. Cool
Okay.
token.
So please roll initiative for me once I get the turn order up.
That's right.
Is this a baddie?
-2 to mine.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I've got a hand twitch.
Oh, second one looking great.
Okay, this thing rolled real bad and what it needed. Has
Good.
everyone rolled?
Yep.
Okey-doke. Just descending. Okie doke, Farrah, you're up first.
Oh, I did, but I don't know what to do. It's a
It's
ghost.
rushing towards you, trying to attack you.
She will. She will. Oh my god, I don't really know because she doesn't really want to run away with Pitch just standing there like a lemon.
Hey. More
She'll
like
say
strawberry, thank you. I'm red.
like a strawberry.
Yeah.
So she'll say, she'll say, there's something there. What the hell is it? Pitch, watch out.
Okay.
Oh god.
I'm assuming this is all like trees, Lewis.
Yeah, if you want, actually, I can move you. Let me copy paste you quickly.
I don't mind. It's just I'm wondering if the group who aren't searching specifically can even see us. What's going on?
True.
Let's go this way. And let's say
Oh yeah, that's a nice separation.
they're down here, and Farrah and Pitch are more like here in the opening.
Long grove.
Put the music back on.
Yeah, so
You're gonna have to rescue the turn order.
I've still got it on my end, so I can just tell you who's going when.
Pitch is really low, right? I need to pee.
Yeah, pitch is pretty low.
Cool. Be right back. 1 sec.
yeah, so Farrah will yell out that there's a thing, and she will. Oh no! Oh, it's an action. Celestials, aberrations. She will cast it on herself. She's gonna cut. Oh wait, hang on a minute. Let me make sure it's actually in there. So this thing looks like a spirit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So does that come under aberrations?
Do a nature check.
Yeah. Damn it.
What did you get? 10.
10.
You don't think so. You're more a spirit is like undead. Aberration, you're not sure exactly what consists of it, but you do not think it is this.
Okay. She won't do that then. She will. Fuck.
She will fuck.
Yeah, fuck. I'm just looking at my spells real quick. Hang on. I think reactionarily she will thunder wave it to try and get it away from her.
Okay. So that's a con save, right?
Yeah.
It gets an 8.
Oh, it gets pushed back then.
Let's put on public again. So 10 feet back, and it takes 3 points of thunder damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
And she will use her form to turn into something. Something that can carry Pitch away if she carry one. Well, if she has to.
Telling me Farrah isn't burly enough to just grab him, throw him onto her shoulders.
She is weak as crap. And I'm pretty sure it would be an action as well, wouldn't it, to grab him and put him on, if I'm using my movement.
Yeah.
It would be,
Yeah, yeah. Okay, actually, she won't turn anything, but she will back up to here. Actually, I will turn something because that's scary with my 17 HP. Let's just say it's just Sabertooth. Fuck it.
Okie doke. Drag a Sabertooth out then.
Yep.
Man, you try and be nice. Help someone find a campsite. They lead you to an opening to get ganked by a spirit assassin. I see how it is.
Right, Osdred is up next.
Is Osdred, did he hear anything?
You would have definitely heard a thunder wave go off. So you would have heard a massive boom come from the woods where you saw Pitch and Farrah just recently head off in.
I think they're in trouble.
About Farrah warning pitch.
You know where they are.
You knew which direction they headed off in, yeah?
Yeah, Farrah yelled out as well.
Yeah, so you
Pitch
pretty
would know as well.
much know, yeah.
What can he see from there?
I'd say you could probably see into the clearing from there. It's not that far away, so you can see the assassin at 45 feet away, definitely.
Would he? Can I see if he'd recognise it?
Do a... in fact, no, he wouldn't. He definitely wouldn't recognise it.
Wouldn't he?
No, this is unique, so...
Okay. Would he? Well, would he recognise what sort of?
You can do an H check to see if you recognise if it's like undead or what, anything like that, if you want. It just looks... It looks like a ghost, kind of, but...
Anyway, I started blasting. He's going to blast it.
Okay. 12 misses, but 15 just hits. 9 points of fire damage. Okie doke.
Hang on. He's going to... Oh, is it long? Is it far? He's going to use his bonus action to shield at Faith Pitch.
Okay, nice. Must be near his end of his spell slots now, right?
It's the end, yep.
Nice. Helen, you're up next.
Cool. Let's move.
You know, when back at school you used to play Capture the Flag, but with people. That's what pitch feels like right now.
You
I
guys
remember
got
that, yeah.
real fucking lucky with this encounter so far.
I'm going to dodge.
Okie doke. Meadhan.
Ah. Bump, 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 bump. Running through the trees.
Riding through this world.
Yeah, let's dash. Yeah. Standing next to pitch. Breath. What's going on? Whoa! Dude! Gnarly.
This could still be pretty bad. Right, so... because it's going before you pitch, it gets advantage on its attack roll, but because of your thing, it makes it a straight roll.
Okay.
It pulls out a spectral longbow and just starts aiming at you.
Cool.
Misses on the first attack. Would be with disadvantage. Let me just... I'll take the... whatever, 8 and then 8, that's fine, so it misses. And then the second attack will be a... Oh wait, no, it wouldn't have been a disadvantage. It would have been straight roll because of the advantage. I'm an idiot. The assassin has any advantage on any attack rolls. That's right. So the second one is a 14.
Hits.
Even with Shield of Faith.
Oh! Shield of Faith puts me just above it. Holy fuck. Osdred!
That's important. Okay.
Attaboy.
Pitch.
Pitch is ready for the bolt to hit him, and the flash of, I guess, like forge fire light careens the bolt off. Pitch gonna fucking run. Runs behind Osdred. Thank you, Osdred. And he will... Oh man, lots of people with low HP. Meadhan's the most exposed, so he's gonna cast Healing Word at first level. Meadhan. Plus the d6.
5 plus 4 is 9 points of healing.
And then action. He will ray of frost.
Okay, doke. 16.
That's minus 2.
Actually, we're 14 misses then, unfortunately.
So good. That's my turn.
Nigel.
Nigella.
Nigel.
Nigel's muted. If Nigel doesn't realise.
Quite possibly. Anja.
Anja.
Yes, it's me. Probably should rage again, shouldn't I?
If you like.
No. He's only one guy. I say that. That's helpful. He's... Sorry, I'm just examining what I can do, really. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. He will move 40 feet up to here, and then he will witch bolt him.
Okay. What's the range
Oh,
of witch
that's
bolt?
Sorry, I thought I... Oh, yeah, that's 30 feet. I can do that.
Okie doke.
Woo!
What does witch bolt do again?
A beam of crackling blue energy lances out toward a creature within range, forming a sustained arc of lightning between you and the target. Make a ranged spell attack against that creature. On a hit, the target takes 1d12 lightning damage, and on each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically.
Okie doke. Unfortunately, it misses with a 10.
That's okay.
You see Nigel run forward, blast out this lightning from his hand like Chancellor Palpatine, but does not connect, unfortunately. Farrah, you're up next.
Farrah. She's gonna run toward it. And she gonna... Well, we'll see if it does anything. Gonna pounce on it.
Okie doke.
A lot of confidence here.
On a pounce, I have to make a claw attack. I think. Claw attack, yeah.
So then I started pouncing.
Anyway, I started pouncing.
So if it hits, I think it needs to make a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Or what?
Or it becomes prone. If it can become prone.
Can't be not prone. However, 15 does hit and does 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay. That be it then. Don't think I get my extra bite because it's not prone.
Osdred. Ozzy. Oi.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking.
That's alright.
I think it's going to do some sort of weird teleport shit, but I have no idea. Who did it look like it was going for? Pitch?
Farrah initially and then pitch.
Changed it up.
Well, you didn't see it go for Farrah, so you just saw it go for pitch.
Now I'm standing behind you.
Go get him.
Just gonna do a casual little blast. Point his hammer out.
19 hits, 13 misses. 6 points of fire damage. Nice.
And bonus action.
Yeah.
He will use 2 points of a healing light on pitch.
Okey-doke.
Deceased the
2d6,
target.
Lovely
right?
boy.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
2 points of healing.
Snake eyes.
Before and be with the pitch.
Helen, it is your go.
So the tiger's attacking it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like it's doing okay?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Got a nasty hit on it.
I'll go and also attack then. Let's do it.
Okie doke. With advantage then.
I'll punch it in the head.
Hits for the 17. Five points.
Sorry, that was meant to be my punch, but it's come up as sword. Silly.
That's right. Second attack. Hits again. 10 points. Nice. Bonus
Very
action.
nice. Then I'll dodge. Yeah.
Okay, dodging. Meadhan.
Return! Shit. Yeah. Go on in. Okay, let's go here. That'll flank, right?
Yep.
Let's get mad. Hurting my friends. Ew. Yeah, try and give him a smack.
Okie doke. With advantage.
Ugh.
Hits with a 24, 14 points of damage. Very nice.
Nice. Yeah.
Okie doke. Oh, that is so good. Okay. Oh shit. It's in a bad spot now. Can it do anything really? Oh, you guys have dealt with this well. It's just gonna slash out Meadhan. Hasn't got much else it can do. So, first attack against Meadhan. It's a natural 20. So, you take 5 points of piercing damage, and then please make a con save for me.
Don't I have resistance to piercing?
Yep, so 5 points of piercing. So down from 10.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, what save?
A Constitution saving throw. Pass, so you take half of this much damage. So you take 11 points of poison damage. Second attack. It's a natural 1.
Yeah.
Funny, Dad.
Okay. That is its go. Pitch.
Sees Meadhan in trouble. He is in range to heal him. Yeah, he'll cast Healing Word at level 2. I mean, we're about to go to sleep.
No grudges here.
Yeah, we'll do level 2 here. Pew!
Ooh,
That's
plus your
D6.
D6. Nice.
15 HP to me. And pitch himself.
15.
Yeah, 15 HP. Pitch himself will move a little bit further away and take the hide action.
Wait, did I get any help?
Yeah, boy.
No, you didn't. It was Meadhan.
Sorry, Helen.
Bullshit.
Nigel, do a stealth check for me, Pitch.
Yeah, -2 to this.
Nice. He's just like standing behind a tree, but it's very clear his horns are pointing out on the side.
No, I put the ninja symbol on. It's fine.
Nigel.
Nigel will get up next to this guy and make 2 axe attacks against him.
Okie doke.
The first one
Is a miss, unfortunately.
misses as good as a mile. Second one.
Second one hits.
Yeah.
Does
Oh,
your-
I should have raged. I do.
Does the witch bolt go off if you don't rage? Or does it not if it missed?
Wishbolt failed.
It missed.
altogether,
Yeah.
Okay,
For
completely
12 points of damage.
And then he'll rage.
And then he'll rage, okay.
Because we're about to go to sleep, so it's okay.
D8.
Brr.
Oh,
You never
yeah.
know. Something can happen in the night.
True.
Just gotta keep
But then I
saying
still have
to
2
annoy
rage.
Lurth.
2.
2
What'd you
rage
get?
slots left.
I think it's the teleport
again.
I think. Yeah.
Yep, teleport again.
Farrah,
Farrah's gonna bite it.
with advantage.
Yeah.
Hits, and with that, Farrah bites into this, and its form flickers out of existence.
Nice.
Yeah.
Woo! You guys got lucky on that.
God, that could have been bad.
I think
My 17 HP.
if that thing, I'll just say, if that thing had snuck up on you and got a surprise, it would have had advantage on the attack roll. And if it had hit, it'd give me an automatic crit, and it had sneak attack, and it had all that poison damage.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of damage. It could have potentially one-shot some of you. Yeah, someone's sending shit after you. Wonder who.
Markovs. Bastards.
Oh, I don't
They
like
want
dogs.
our other 12 rations.
Right, so after an encounter with a spirit assassin, you do manage to find an area to sit down and rest. How do each of you react?
Another day in Barovia.
Farrah will look around to see if she can see any more.
Do a perception check for me.
She's not a tiger anymore.
You don't see any
22.
Farrah. It seems quiet within the woods. You hear the occasional sound of maybe a bird like cawing in the distance, but you don't hear or see anything that alarms you.
Yeah. Well, I don't see any more. I think we're safe for now anyway.
Well then, a well-earned rest. We need to decide on watches as well.
Farrah nods. Doesn't say anything else though. Who wants to do what?
We'll start setting up the dome.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Pitch is setting up the dome. Is anyone else going to do watches?
Farrah's not going to decide on the watches,
Nigel would help with watches.
but she will do one.
Okay, so Farrah's doing one. With help from Nigel, we'll say.
I'm going to do two, to be honest, because I got my thing when I.
You do,
which I
yeah.
haven't done
So you
for
could
a
do
while.
two. So you could do one with Nigel. Is anyone else going to help Farrah on another one? It's Meadhan, I think you said you were going to.
Mhm.
So Meadhan and
Yeah.
Farrah on one, Nigel and Farrah on another, and then finally need one more
Pitch will do one.
Pitch. And then is Osdred going to help him, or is he going to go off to sleep?
Yeah, no, hoping.
Okie doke. So, Pitch, after 10 minutes, you managed to summon up the dome. And feel free to, whoever's going first, to take the first watch for me with advantage.
Yes,
Farrah and
honey?
Nigel.
Yup.
Do you want to do it with advantage, or should we do one each?
I think we do one each.
Perception, wasn't it?
It was indeed, yeah.
Sorry, I was miles away for a second.
17 and 14. So, after Pitch has cast up the dome, you step out into the night, trying to listen out and keep an eye out for anything that might worry you or any signs of danger. However, it's very quiet. The night is still. Go on.
Farrah was going to talk to Nigel. She's just going to say, how are you doing, Nigel? How's that? And she looks a bit awkward. How's the doll? The Lancelot doll.
He good. He good boy. Like real Lancelot. He good boy too. That wasn't meant as a dig. That was meant as like... No. Not happy anymore in Barovia. Want to get back to normal life. Not like all this killing and dying.
Yeah, she goes from a little smile to looking down. She's like, I don't think any of us want to be in Barovia anymore, Nigel. The quicker we get out of here, the better.
Agreed. We need to find other place, not here.
We do. How do you feel about going to Beres?
Do I know where that is?
It's a drowned village that you've been talking about.
Oh, yeah. Bit scary. Baba Lysaga scary.
Oh. But we'll get to beat her though, right?
Well, hopefully.
Let me look at them. There was no point to this conversation, by the way. I just wanted to have a look.
Oh, okay. That's right.
Okay, so the time passes and your watch passes without incident. Assume you go wake up, and Nigel goes and wakes up Meadhan for the next watch as Farrah takes the second part of her watch. Could you either make a roll with advantage or separate rolls for perception checks?
Separate?
Can do, yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay, again, the night is quiet and it's got a little bit of a chill in the air, but the warmth you get from stepping into Pitch's dome is more than enough to quell it. Is there anything you say to each other during this time?
I think Farrah's going to ask about his friends. Like, what are they like? Do you think we'll find them in... You said one of them was in Valaki?
Yeah, you would explain that, yeah, that's what the birds said. He'd kind of just explain everything the hummingbirds told him, or that he heard, or as much as he could remember, because I imagine at the time it was all pretty hectic.
So from what you remember, Meadhan, you remember that Lace said that they'd been looking for you. They stayed at Kresk outside the walls for a while, waiting for you to show up. You never showed up. They went to Valaki. They were in disguise there. So Ninan was disguising himself using disguise magic that you know he has. And you also know that Lace was disguising herself as a small mouse, which you know that she has the capability to do. You know that Ninan was supposedly working at a Danish shop, disguised as a human, and saying they were merchants from Kresk. And then Lace was searching out beyond Valaki for any signs of you, and eventually came across a church, and then the last message you received was do not come to the church, it is danger, essentially.
Yeah. So he'd relay pretty much all of that to Farrah.
Yeah.
Just explaining that they were with his band when he came in. There were 4 of them, but we found 2 of them in that cave. You would have been there. So these are the other 2. So he very much hopes that, although he couldn't save he's so old and all, but he can at least get to these guys.
Yeah.
Especially because he's as a Goliath. Both of these guys, one's a gnome and the other's halfling, so he's just like these teeny tiny little people.
No.
They cannot look after themselves.
I'm sure we'll find them, Meadhan. You say one of your friends is a druid. I don't get to see those very often anymore.
Yeah, man. I mean, you couldn't tell looking at her, but she knows her stuff. Connected with, all of this, waving around to the trees and shit.
Yeah.
You can really hear it in her music too.
Sounds of nature.
Very much so.
Yeah, she sort of smiles at that. I hope to hear it.
Me too. Meadhan would probably just ask Farrah about, like, because he was very impressed by how this assassin just popped up. We fucking just demolished it straight away. So he asks whether or not it happens regularly or what other missions they've had, and just to get an idea, like, holy shit, these guys mean business.
Yeah, so she would relay a few of the Inos stories to him. Some of the more impressive ones, probably.
Yep.
And she would probably tell him a little bit about, like, Danish, tell him a little bit about the rest of the group. So you got, oh god, it's been a while, can't remember any of their names, but you know the ones.
You got all the ones that's in the Ino thing. So you've
Got
got
ones outside of.
you got Amaranth Crane, you got Dilbury Featherstone, you got Pimkin, you got Selfie Photo, you got Chad Bradwick, Grundle West, Shilda Bear, Torres, Strunis.
So a little mini description and story about them guys. And yeah.
He'd probably also ask about this Neville he keeps hearing about and what happened with that.
She would give a brief description of Neville and why he was with us and where he's gone.
Like, entirely truthful and everything.
Oh yeah, all truthful.
Okay.
Yeah, as far as she knows anyway. I don't know if she knows. I don't think we ascertained as to whether he did it on purpose or whether he was charmed. I don't think our group knows properly, so she would say that.
Wow. Sounds like a real douchebag. Sounds like he got what he had coming.
She gives a little smile. You're right, Meadhan. Although death is a little bit of a harsh punishment. Assuming that he was killed by Strahd anyway.
You know that?
Oh yeah, no, you don't know. Just
No, we don't know. But Farrah would assume.
I mean, we know, but they don't know.
Yeah.
No, they don't know. But Farrah would
Point to the
definitely assume. Because she thinks he's monstrous.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so the rest of your watch passes quietly without incident. So Osdred and Pitch, could you please make 2 perception checks, either one with advantage or both separately?
Do this, boyo.
Yeah, that pitched it.
Okay, so Pitch with advantage.
I mean, it's a straight roll, but
Well,
doing it now.
it's not much better than Australia. I mean, watch what?
So it's 2 less than that. It's 13.
13. Okay, so at one point in the night, you feel like Pitch, you listen out and you feel like you hear something in the darkness. And you think you hear like a rumbling coming from maybe 200 feet away. However, you know not to leave the dome, otherwise it'll go down. So I don't know how
he
he
has
would
to
react.
stay in it.
He does, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
You would definitely nudge Osdred and say, I think I can hear a rumbling sound out that way.
Kind of rumbling like a cat.
Bigger.
I better go have a look.
Okay, Osdred, do a perception check for me as you go.
Guidance.
You look up into the trees, Osdred, as you walk a little way into the tree line, and you look up, and the rumbling sound, you just see this entire swarms and swarms of bats all just perched within the trees above you.
Well,
I walk back and he's like, yeah, it's the bats again. I think they're still following us.
wonderful.
Don't know why you need so many. It'd be easier just to have one. It's more inconspicuous.
We could always consider bats for breakfast.
Mm.
Do you remember the time eating a bat on the way to Baldur's Gate? Wasn't great. Probably should have taken the bones out.
Yes, I did try and tell you.
Well,
tried
you know.
to pass it off by saying it was crunchy.
Well, you got to try new things, Pitch. Bat with fillet bat and non-fillet bat.
Distinctly non-fillet bat.
Sorry, did our own resident Aussie bite the head off a bat?
Brilliant. Point of inspiration for that, Steph. You're always going to get points of inspiration for Ozzy Osbourne references of Lewis.
It's a rule.
Right, so unless you've got anything else you want to say to each other, the watch passes without incident. So,
Long rest.
long rest.
Ooh.
Your Ozzy Osbourne thing. Ozzy Osbourne only ever makes me think of one thing, and that's when we were kids. My brother and I went to a shop where they sold like a phone, like a novelty phone that rang and sang "Oh, Buck at the Moon," and my brother was obsessed with it, and he would literally just randomly shout out in the middle of the supermarket, "Oh, Buck at the Moon, ow!" And that's what I think of when I think of Ozzy Osbourne. Sorry, I'm not sure why I felt the need to share that, but
No, it's great.
That was amazing. He was a kid, right? He wasn't like 20 or something.
no, he was like 4. No, it wasn't like last year. It's okay.
Okie doke. So let me know when you've all treated yourself to a long rest.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
What's happening with rations, Farrah?
Yeah, I prepared it. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Dinner's coming. Set the table.
Can't wait to eat my singular berry. Oh, baby.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast it. Just gonna cast it right now.
Tom, that is the
Oh!
feeling of being on a diet.
Hell yeah. There you go. And some berries to spare.
What flavour are the good berries? Just out of...
Pheasant.
Bat.
To be honest.
It's like the Willy Wonka gum, where it's like a full meal in like everything.
Amazing.
Oh, I love it.
Alright. Rations untouched.
Except for all of us.
Yeah. How many berries are there? So 6. So we've got 4 berries left. Distribute those out. You get a little one HP if you need it.
Ooh.
How long do they last? Like, could you make some and then you've got them forever, or do they kind
No, they only last 24 hours, sadly.
Okay.
But if someone goes down, you can use it to bring them back up.
Oh, nice.
1 HP. So whoever's got the lowest maximum HP, you get a berry.
50.
You get a berry.
Yeah.
I get a berry. Helen gets a berry.
You get a berry. You get a
I
berry. You
assume-
get a berry.
Either Meadhan or Strahd has lower than I don't know who.
I've got 67. So...
I've got 66.
Well,
Oi.
Oh,
get the berry.
Go on then. Treat 'em.
Cute.
Yep.
Alright. Pitch would warn everyone about the bats, that they're still following us.
Yeah, Farrah would go have a look and just see if they're actually eyeing us the whole time as well.
And you would find that slightly less than the previous night, Osdred. Maybe about half less, but there are still swarms of bats perched throughout the trees.
Could you try and talk to him, Farrah?
I didn't really prepare that spell, but I don't think they'd want to talk to me.
Well, you never know. I could say something half interesting.
Maybe they'd probably just say, "Hail, Strahd."
Yeah, well, I assume it's him.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so how are you travelling today?
Well, I assume we're walking.
Yeah.
What pace do we want to go today?
Yeah.
I'll to you, Meadhan. How urgent?
Meadhan will want to go fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that it's
So
daytime, I'm happy going
everyone-
fast again.
Yeah.
Speedy Gonzales.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okie doke. So, travelling at a fast pace. So 4 squares. It's about 8 AM, I say, when you wake up, unless you decided you wanted to wake up any earlier.
I
Doesn't
mean,
affect our long rest.
No.
yeah.
You could wake up at
Long
about...
rest took us through to 4 AM, didn't it?
Yeah, so you could get up at 4 AM if you wanted to.
How dark is it at 4 AM though?
Pitch black.
Yeah. So we'd
Does
go
sunrise
like
5, I think?
daybreak. Yeah.
You could get it would be daybreak about 6, so you could get up at 6 if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, go 6.
Alright, so you travel for an hour at a fast pace.
Nice.
Nothing seems to happen as you travel a slightly unfamiliar path. Can someone at whoever's leading make a survival check as you reach this point here? An 8. Okie doke. Osdred, you get to this point and there's a split in the road. Initially you think you should head off to the right path because there's no signposting.
It's gonna turn back. He's like, anyone got any bright ideas?
Does the map say anything?
I don't know. I don't have a map. Farrah had it.
There's a
Looks at the map.
split in the path. I think we want to...
Is the split on the map?
Should be.
There's a split.
I haven't got it actually open. There it
So if we follow the map, I think we want to take this one.
is. It looks like that way. Yep. I assume this way is more well trodden as well.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, so I should also say that as well. This is probably more the way to the town, seeing as more people would probably walk through.
Okay.
There's a church on the map.
Let me look at the map.
It's like a little building with the turret, and it's got a little thing
Yeah.
on top.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But Meadhan's friend said
Oh.
between Valaki and the windmill,
Yeah.
which would be
Yeah.
further along. Okay. So
I
yeah,
assume that churchy thing was the drowned visit.
I assumed the drum village was the bit further down.
Kind of like ruiny.
Yeah.
I would say I would say that point on the map, even though it does show it, probably wouldn't show anything, just because based off of the information I couldn't really find another map that had nothing on it, unfortunately. I should have edited it out, really.
Okay. So which
So
bit's
no-
not there?
There wouldn't be a church there from what you can tell on the map.
Okay.
Have we ever come across any signposts along these roads?
Yeah. So by the bridge where you fought the troll, when there was a crossroad further up ahead there was a path, there was a set of signs there that one pointed back to Valaki, one pointed to Kresk and the winery, and another one pointed down to Beres.
Okay. They're just quite far and few.
Okay, so you're heading back along this path.
Yeah.
Again, pushing on another hour at fast pace.
Yep.
Okay. You push on another hour without incident, taking you up to about 8 a.m. Would any of you be saying anything to each other during this time, or doing anything in particular?
Sarah is watching the bats if they're following.
And you can't make perception checks moving at fast pace, so.
Oh yeah, sure.
But anything role play wise more? I mean, what I'm saying.
She's still looking, even though she can't do it.
You don't.
Pitch would say because we didn't kill the troll, did we?
Nope.
We ran the fuck away. So Pitch would say that troll we fought before may still be at the bridge that we need to cross.
Should we cross at a different point?
If we're confident we can cross a flowing river, I don't think there's another bridge.
Sorry, how wide was the water?
It's fucking wide. You wouldn't be able to get, like, wading through it. It's like maybe like 60 feet, I think.
No, but I have animal forms that are pretty big, like a snake. So
That's true.
I could be my own bridge.
Good luck trying to hold the river's current that's flowing down.
Yep.
With enlarge, I can be fucking massive. Yeah. Don't know. Yeah. Well.
Let's see when you get
Let's
there.
just fight the troll. We can defeat the troll easily.
Well, maybe. What level were we when we fought it before?
5, I think.
Oh, okay. Maybe not then.
Helen says that Pitch thinks back to barely keeping her alive during that fight.
Yeah.
Used to say the troll hasn't been leveling up as well.
That is true. Yeah.
Been farming XP. So,
Well, let's keep going.
Yeah.
again at a
Just keep
fast pace.
Well, I assume that when we get up to the bridge, you'll want to go at a slower pace so you can keep an eye out for the.
No, we get to the bridge and then we just sprint across.
Speed in the air.
So normal pace.
Well, Farrah's not making that decision.
Yeah, normal pace.
Okay. So you push on to here. And as you do, can you please make perception checks to me? For me.
Pitch will guide himself.
Okay. If Nigel and Helen want to, they can as well.
Oh, I'm down to -1 now. I remember.
Yeah.
So that is 16.
Okay. So, the road comes to a familiar X intersection with branches to the northwest, northeast, southwest, and southeast. This is the first sort of familiar sign you've seen along this path. You can see the same lower half of a snapped wooden signpost thrusts upward at an angle near the eastern elbow of the intersection. The top half of the sign featuring arms pointing in 4 directions. You can see that lies just off to the side of it. You can see that the sign, the arms indicate that to the northwest, or the southwest, sorry, is a path leads to Kresk and Selenka Pass. Sorry. To the northwest, you can see the sign points to Lake Baratok. And to the northeast, you can see it points to Valaki and Ravenloft. And then to the southeast, it points to Beres. Up on the path ahead of you, though, Farrah, Meadhan, and Pitch all spot a number of figures just standing in the road, almost aimlessly. Farrah, in particular, you'd notice that these figures, and I think Meadhan would notice as well, you would notice these figures look familiar as being undead. They look like zombies. From what you can tell, the way they shamble. You can see approximately, let me just check. Wrong map. You can see 5 of them are just shambling around, whilst 4 others just sit there motionless.
She would.
They don't seem to have noticed you.
She would stop everyone, putting her arm out, and she'll whisper it, what she can see to everybody.
In a hushed voice. Did this troll you mentioned have zombie friends?
It did, but they were in the water before, anyway.
You can see, Farrah, they do not look like the drowners you saw in the water before.
Okay. But these ones look different. Should we try to pass them? We could deal with them from afar. Again, we don't know if there's a troll.
We also was spoken to by undead yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
These ones might have something to say. I don't.
Perhaps.
We could just destroy them. It's what we've done with most other zombies. They are filth usually.
Farrah, you would have noticed the ones from yesterday were wearing armour, like silver armour, but very rusted. While the ones just seem to like either not even wearing clothes or just wearing tattered rags.
These ones are far less, I'd say, capable and armoured than the ones yesterday, so maybe we should see if they have something to say.
Have we seen people resurrect?
I don't think so.
Because Osdred's thinking it could be like all the people that died at Valaki.
Yeah, maybe. You haven't seen people resurrect, so...
Oh, they must be coming from somewhere.
The zombie factory.
Farrah just looks back to the group expectantly.
I'm with Osdred. Taking chances doesn't seem particularly sensible. I mean, we could call out, and then if they just start attacking or shambling towards us, we could destroy them then.
Whereabouts are they on the map? Are they before the bridge?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're not near the
We
bridge
haven't
yet.
run across the bridge to...
No. You're not even really that near the bridge yet.
Can Osdred look down to see if you can see like footprints from what could be these zombies passing in that direction?
Yeah, do me a perception or a survival check, sorry. Don't see any from what you can tell in your brief glance.
Are they moving, or are they just like in a big huddle?
They are mostly there's 5 that are shambling about that Farrah's pointed out to you, and there's 4 that are just kind of sitting there slumped in the road. The others are just sort of shambling about. They don't seem to have spotted you yet.
If I get close enough, I can make the first attack. Maybe they'll say something to me, and you can attack them after.
Sounds good to me. I mean, maybe someone should go up with you in case they crowd around you.
She nods.
Maybe Nigel.
I help.
You can help, yeah.
Yes, I help.
Okay, so are Nigel and Farrah trying to sneak up on these undead?
Yeah. Sneaking.
Okay, do me stealth checks then, please.
I would say we're not going, we would have everyone say fairly close-ish.
Okay, how close?
Depends how. Well, are we around trees, aren't we?
Yeah. How many feet?
So they could be, in the trees.
Okay, but how many feet away?
I'd like to be 60 feet back.
Yeah, about
60 feet back, okay.
enough for their attacks to work, basically.
I won't make you roll stealth checks for that far then. Any closer, then you will have to. Okay, I'll quickly move you over to this map then. Yeah, quickly get the music going again. Just put this one back
Oh boy.
on. So Nigel and Farrah, feel free to put your tokens here,
Mm-hmm.
and then the rest of you are 60 feet back within the woods, sort of like here. So
Sorry, where are we?
next to Farrah. Nigel.
Oh yeah, I see her now. I see her now.
Farrah is preparing a produce flame.
Yeah, feel free to update your tokens.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they do not seem to have noticed you.
Yeah. Okay.
Can Nigel prepare a witch bolt just in case?
If you'd like, yeah.
Yes, please.
So,
Yeah, Osdred will have Eldritch Blast ready.
okie doke. So, whoever's preparing stuff, then feel free to.
Yeah. Farrah will move a bit closer. Assume alongside Nigel as he's coming.
Oh yeah.
Osdred check the trees to either side to see if there's not any in there.
Yep, do a perception check for me.
Pitch, we should check the trees. It might
Pitch.
come out.
Pitch will help as well.
Don't. So with advantage, or individually if you'd like. Doesn't seem to be Osdred. With Pitch's help looking out, you can't spot anything in the trees. Looks pretty clear, to be honest. So Farrah's getting up to there.
Yeah, I kind of just want to blast him, you know.
If you're getting up to 30 feet away, you'd have to make another stealth check, I'd say. So
Okay, hang on, let me just decide first. Let me stay here.
anything beyond there, another stealth
Right,
check.
let me stay here for a second. Do they look like the? They don't look like the ones from yesterday.
Nope.
But do they look like the ones?
You look like ones you faced before, just zombies. That's what they look like.
Okay, they just look like plain old zombies.
Yeah.
Not like the ones that spoke
Nope.
when we were on the road before.
Not revenants, no.
Well, in that case, then she's just gonna step right here.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna step there without doing a thing.
Yeah. Any further than you have to make them.
Hang on, let me just look at my spell. Okay. Can she see these ones over here?
Yeah, you can. They're slightly elevated, so they're just sitting there.
Okay.
The rest are just shambling around aimlessly.
It's 20-foot cube. Yeah. It only get the 4. Only gets that worth. Yeah. So I think she's just going to attack them then if she doesn't think that they're going to have anything. Because if they don't look like they're related to the ones that spoke before, then she's just going to step slightly back, look to the group, and she's going to sort of signal that she's going to attack them.
Okay, which ones are you attacking?
Well, with my produce flame that's already prepared, or I can. It's already prepared. I can do produce flame on this one. I think it's in range if I step forward once.
Yeah, you can get to there.
Yeah, so I can produce flame from there. Is Nigel going to get ready? Is he going to chuck out something?
What's the range
Yeah,
on Witch
he's-
Bolt?
30 feet.
Okay. You could get up
No.
to here-ish. Any further than that,
Yeah.
you'd have to make a stealth check.
Okay. not really got anything I can do for other than that, because my other one with the largest range is 20 feet. Oh wait, no! I can do Acid Splash or Mind Sliver from 60 feet.
Nice.
Okay.
I'll do that then. Do an Acid Splash.
Okay.
I have that ready for when Farrah gives me the nod.
Is anyone else repairing anything?
Yeah, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Anyone else?
Yeah, Pitch will do Chill Touch.
Okay. So are you all targeting the same one?
Yeah.
Whatever one's
So this one.
closest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fire. Love it.
Unleash your attacks. I'd say with advantage if you're hidden. So Nigel and Farrah.
Mine is
Everyone with advantage, to be honest, because you're all hidden.
Mine is a dex save, not a
Okay, dex save. So,
11.
1 second.
Do you even get a dex save if you're surprised?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
At disadvantage?
I think so.
No.
It's a 6.
Fails. Takes 5 damage.
Okay.
That was worthwhile.
So add up your damages for me. If it's poison, it doesn't do anything. But
Okay, so you got 13 fire from Farrah.
I mean, this thing.
Fire.
I'm just gonna say, for the sake of our, this thing is definitely dead, even with Undead Fortune.
Yeah.
You're just blasting into it. Can everyone please roll initiative for me?
Yeah.
Twist.
I assume they don't say anything either.
Nope.
No, damn it. Damn it. I'd like to have some interesting lore, please, for this.
Why would zombies say anything? They're zombies.
There might be clever zombies.
Clever zombies.
Maybe we should have tried to initiate a conversation rather than a battle.
I mean,
Yeah, it's
If you wanted to.
if she thought that they were similar to the other ones that had talked before, then she probably would have.
they do not look similar.
No.
Is that everyone? I think Helen's still got a roll.
I rolled, I real good.
Oh, your token's not on the turn order.
Yeah, 21.18. Oh my god, that's exactly the same as Farrah.
Right, Kieran.
Oh no!
Who's got the higher dex?
They've got exactly the same.
Oh god. Who wants to
Oh,
go
that-
first then? Or you can roll a d20 if you want.
Don't really care.
I can go first.
She's technically closer, so that makes sense. Right. Descending. So, Farrah, you're up first.
Yep, so she will... Let me see if I've got my AoE. That's not going to cost me too big of a spell.
Fix your health, Helen.
I think she's just gonna... So these ones are sitting down.
Yep.
Just gonna chuck a erupting earth at all these 4 over here.
Okay. Roll your damage.
It's a dex save.
They ain't moving. Roll your damage.
There you go.
Okay. As the earth erupts beneath them, the forms of these zombies begin to change.
Yep.
Yeah, thought so.
What?
Oh, shut up, guys. Yeah,
Too simple.
Oh.
The fuck?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Wait,
Hey.
what?
Yeah. It's an illusion, isn't it?
Oh.
And you see as the earth consumes the familiar figures you
Yeah.
recognise as
Who are
Erwin
they?
Martikov and his
Alright.
family.
Shit.
killing every single one of them.
Well, shit.
Berries, check the berries out.
Jeepers.
Well, aren't they were-ravens?
Who are these people over here then?
They are were-ravens.
I thought I'd have more health than...
They look very battered and beaten.
Oh.
Let's just fucking finish him off, yeah?
Oh god.
Whoa.
Do it, you bastard.
I love it.
It's not me,
Farrah's-
it's Strahd.
Farrah's murdering count is ticking up.
Yep.
I told you
Yes.
that it went to the next stage, Kieran. That is Farrah's go. Who's just
Yep.
witnessed herself murder 4 people unknowingly. Helen, it's your go.
Still look like zombies.
Those 4 don't. The rest are all look like zombies. And they've definitely turned towards you now and are starting to shamble in your direction.
Helen's gonna dash up to here.
Okie doke.
What's going on?
You're 50 feet off the map, so yeah, you can definitely get up to there. Yep. Okie doke. Is that your turn, Helen?
Yeah, that's it.
Okie doke. Pitch, you're up next.
Yeah, Pitch will dash to get on the map. See what's happening and just kind of stand there in horror. That's my turn.
Meadhan. You're really quiet again, Steph, by the way.
Sorry, same as pitch.
Okie doke. Zombies. They don't have much movement, I don't think. 20 feet. They're going to dash up to get to here. To here. Here. And here. Nigel.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well, they're here now. Gonna rage before I forget.
Yep. So if you want to add the little thing on yourself, and I'll add the thing on the turn order. Nigel rage.
I've got it again. The teleportation.
You just want to jump around today.
Jump around. So he would
Whoops,
teleport
not that much.
to here
Yep.
and
Farrah will reaction, say not to attack them.
oh, okay.
Okay. So Nigel's not attacking them.
Yep.
Okie doke. Osdred.
And Osdred see the Martikov's getting consumed by the earth.
Yep. You're like elevated, so you can definitely see from.
He's gonna... I don't know. Just don't really have anything to...
I think you're still 50 feet off the map, correct?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about what I can do.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I forgot what it is. Where is it? How far is that range?
You'd also notice the Markov family looked like they were gagged and bound.
Oh.
This distance?
Yeah, you're like I said, you're elevated. You're only less than 100 feet away. You can probably just about make it out.
Yeah,
Well, you're
I guess
further back, aren't you? So maybe you wouldn't be able to see that actually.
he would just, yeah.
You cut out there, Kieran.
He'd be like, what's going on?
Is he just dashing forward?
Yeah, he can't do anything
Let's
else.
just get something to the map. Okay, doke. Farrah.
Farrah will step up to this zombie.
Mm-hmm.
grab him by the shoulders and shake him.
Yep, just looks like a zombie.
Nigel, I think these are people that we know. And she points over to where she just did her attack over there.
Yeah. You would notice, Farrah, that when you killed this one, it did not transform back.
Okay. So maybe some of them are not.
Is that your turn?
She's gonna cast. See if it works. Might not work. Protection from good and evil on this zombie.
Okay, what does it do?
That.
There's one willing creature you touch is a willing creature. So it does not work.
Oh. Okay. If it's the Markovs, then they weren't willing. Damn it.
Okay, is that your go?
That's it.
Helen.
Well. Oh, I know a good plan. Let's go here and do a dodge and see what happens. Yeah.
Don't, you're dodging. Pitch.
Pitch. Just checking something. Which will roll the smoke.
Roll a smoke. 1.
That's the Farrah one. He'll hold a chill touch cantrip. The condition being if any of his allies are attacked by the zombies.
Okie doke. Meadhan.
Would Meadhan know that they were Markovs, or would he just be like, oh no, it's poor?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Steph there? You're muted, Steph, if you are there.
Bloody hell. Right. Start again. I was saying Meadhan's little heart has just broken a little bit. You can see them from here. Could you tell me which ones they were?
You don't recognise them.
Oh. Okay.
So Stefan knows.
Oh no, wait, there
It's Erwin, Danica, Brom and Bray. They owned the Blue Water Inn in Valaki.
Oh, they were Markovs as well.
They were, yeah.
It's all one big happy family. Well, not anymore. Okay. Oh, in that case, would he have known them then? Do you think?
No, he never would have. He
stay?
never would have met them.
In that case, he doesn't recognise them.
Erwin did not have a very good relationship with his father, hence why they don't live with them.
Oh. Okay, forget all that. He's gonna go in.
Yeah.
But he has noticed what everyone's been saying and their hesitancy. So he's going to grapple this one.
Okay, make a athletics check for me.
Aye, Captain.
Yeah, easily. You just grab this zombie.
Got him.
Yeah.
I'd say with a natural 20, it's so good that you managed to restrain them.
Well, I don't know why, did it roll with advantage for some reason?
Oh, probably because you were raging before, but that's fine. For this case, it's fine. It doesn't matter that much.
Well, sure, okay. Does he does he feel like how a zombie?
It feels
feel?
fucking gross. And like
Yeah.
part of its like flesh is sort of like as you squish around it in this big bear hug, it just kind of like rots off onto you.
I think it's a real zombie, guys. Actually, yeah,
Yeah.
Meadhan will say that. Just like that, actually.
Okie
Be a
doke.
bit deeper.
Zombies go, unless you got anything else.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, so that would have been an action.
Yep.
So I don't really want to move. And actually, no, I could. Yeah, no. I'll move 5 feet. So I'll take his place basically, and he'll go next to Nigel.
Okay,
Up.
yeah,
5 feet up.
makes sense to me. So this one is restrained, which I'll use the symbol for. Okay, the zombies.
Yeah, that's it.
This one is going to try and attack you at disadvantage, Steph, on Meadhan.
Okay.
Misses. This one up here is going to try and attack Farrah. Straight roll. Slam. Out. 13 misses. And this one down here is going to slam out. Disadvantage, try and hit Helen. Ooh, a 17. I think that does hit you, Helen.
Yeah, that's my AC.
2 points of bludgeoning damage. Anyone with held actions can take them now if they want.
Yep.
I think it was just pitch, I believe. Chill touch. Definitely hits. Which one?
The one attacking Helen.
Okay, 14 points of damage. Ouch. That definitely hurt it. And this one up here will move up to Nigel and make an attack with advantage against him. 17 hits Nigel for 4 points of bludgeoning damage, half to 2, Nigel. That is the zombies' go. Nigel, it's your go.
Yeah, well, seeing that they are now foe, not friend, he's still raging, technically. Yeah. So he's gonna make an...
If you attack the one Meadhan is holding, he is restraining it, so you would get advantage.
Yeah. Is it better to use a magical weapon, do you think, guys?
No, I think you're probably alright.
Okay, so first one is the one above Nigel. So
okay.
That one.
So straight roll on that one. 14 hits.
14 hits.
10 points of damage. Okie doke.
And then the second one against that one.
With advantage. Oh, natural 20.
Oh. What the fuck was that?
11 points of damage, yeah. We need to change that rule pretty quick, I think. That is your go, Nigel. Osdred.
It works twice, though, doesn't it?
It does, I suppose. I prefer the rule where it does max damage, no matter what, because it feels good for the player. Osdred, your go.
Don't really want to do... No one's been hit.
Helen and Nigel have both been hit.
Only very slightly there.
Their health hasn't changed.
Helen's has, Nigel's hasn't yet, so Nigel needs to change his health by 2, I think. Anja on roll 20.
Yeah, sorry, I changed it on D&D Beyond and then I forgot.
It's all good.
I've barely been hit. No, he'll probably... Have they started ploughing into the zombies?
Yeah. The zombies started hitting them. Pitch did a necrotic grasp. Nigel's hit into 2 of them. They look unchanged. They look like zombies still.
It's going to Eldritch Blast the one next to Helen.
Okie doke. Both hit. The first one, I would say, before you even roll the second one, that just instantly kills it. And so I'll allow you to do it against the one above, so another 12 points of damage. Okie doke. It's not changing at all. There's no illusion. Farrah.
Yeah, just gonna slash with a scimitar at this one.
Yep. With advantage because of Meadhan.
Oh, not the silvered one, but yeah.
10 points of slashing damage is enough to knock it down. However, I've got to do the DC 15 con save.
Mm-hmm.
See if it stays alive on 1 HP. It does.
Oh, damn.
It's barely hanging on. Helen.
Yeah, okay. Stab is stab.
You don't with advantage because of Nigel. Definitely hits. 8 points of piercing damage, so it's DC 13 con save. See if it stays alive still. Yep, it's hanging on in there with the first attack. Second attack hits.
Dambo.
Another DC 13 con save. Fails this time. Helen takes it down with the second attack, decapitating its head.
Punch this guy.
Okay, with advantage. Next to big grapply Meadhan. 24 is definitely a hit. 10 points of bludgeoning damage. It's still hanging on just.
That'll do.
Dope. Pitch.
Pitch will fire a chill touch at the one that Meadhan's grappled, so he gets advantage.
Yep. Definitely hits, so the nat 20. 13 plus
16.
So 20. That's a hit, natural 20, I think, pretty much. I know it's got a pretty good con, so could do it. Nope. He's dead.
Did so.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Meadhan.
Yeah.
The one you
Come
were
on,
grappling
around here.
just sort of falls to goo in your arms. Bitches.
Yeah, just stop bashing.
Okay, with advantage. Definitely hits for 14 points of bludgeoning damage. 14 plus 5 is 19. We'll see if it can stay alive. It does, fuck's sake! They're hanging on.
20.
Zombies go. It's gonna try and hit Nigel. Straight roll. Misses. Nigel, it's your go.
Kick it in the dick.
Well, two attacks against that one.
Like you don't.
'Cause
With advantage.
Yep. First one.
Hits.
I have rolled it. We'll do it
it's
at some
fine.
point today. Sorry, I did it twice by accident.
So 10 points of damage, so 10 plus 5, 15. DC 15 con save, see if it stays alive. Yep. Second attack.
Okey doke.
With advantage
Second
again.
one.
Okie doke. 22 definitely hits. Roll that damage.
Ugh.
11
11.
points, so a DC 16 con save. Fails, and with that, Nigel strikes down the last
Finally.
zombie, and combat is over.
Farrah point to the Markovs over there, and she's going to run over there.
Oh, some good music. Let's just do this for now.
Medicine check?
Yep, do a medicine check for me.
Yeah.
They seem to have been killed by some kind of bludgeoning spell.
Quite a high rolled one too.
A 9. In your panic, Farrah, you look over the bodies. They look like they've been beaten. You can see upon both Danica's and Erwin's eyes, you see like significant swelling, like black eyes. It looks like, even with a 9, you can see it looks like Erwin's jaw was broken. It looks like what you did to them was like the last straw, basically, and just finished off. It looks like one of the boys was bleeding out.
What you're saying is she didn't kill them?
She was the straw that broke the camel's back, but they definitely...
Well, yeah, but basically, you know...
They were definitely hurt before.
I'm pretty sure it is her fault.
Well, yeah, but basically not.
Yeah, but we can magically heal people.
Yep.
Yeah, so Farrah doesn't say anything. She's just quite a bit distraught. And she's just kind of falls to her knees a little bit.
It looked like they were tied up.
Yeah, bound and gagged.
Osdred would be like, this must be a consequence of stuff that happened in Valaki.
She just looks up. I didn't know. I thought they were zombies.
Yeah, they look like zombies to Osdred, didn't they?
Yeah, they did, yeah.
It's just tricked by the devil, Farrah. It isn't your fault.
All of you can do Arcana checks if you want.
Farrah's distraught. Oh.
God, is Nigel going to be the one that knows the most about this?
Oh, yeah.
Meadhan?
To the surprise of everyone, including Nigel.
Okay.
It's a magical book.
So Meadhan and Nigel would point out to you that, Nigel, you remember that you read in a book once, and you remember it standing out to you because you thought the name sounded kind of funny. That you remember a spell called Seeming. And the spell, I'll read that out the description to you.
Yes, he probably did chuckle
The
at that.
spell
as well.
allows you to change the appearance of any numbers of creatures that you can see within range. You can give each target you choose a new illusory appearance. Spell disguises physical appearance as well as clothing, armor, weapons, etc.
Yeah, he'd explain that to the group.
Osdred will point down at the Martikovs and go and say to Meadhan, Meadhan.
I don't know them.
They're
Who are they?
they're Martikovs. This one's Erwin Martikov.
Oh man.
You would have heard,
about them.
yeah, you would have heard of them. Meantime, they would have mentioned them, and you, as much as you would know that the Martikovs at the winery had family in Valaki, Erwin, Danica, Brom, and Bray, and that you'd know that they had Erwin in particular quite a bad relationship with his father.
I mean, they didn't exactly get along with the folks I know, but they're not going to be happy to hear this.
True. Just because you don't like your family doesn't mean you have to love them, I suppose. Or the other way around.
You would know that it was just basically Davian and Erwin that had a problem. The rest of them, like Muriel, went to
Yeah, I kind of assumed it.
Valaki a lot and had a pretty good relationship with them.
So I guess you're probably going to be the one who has to break their deaths to them.
I can do, yeah. Oh man.
Do we want to be crystal clear on the detail, or should we omit it?
Yeah, as far as I can see, it was an honest mistake. How were we to know?
Do we tell the Martikovs that?
Yeah, they're They're understanding. I'm just thinking, who did do this? This was clearly a trap.
Well, seeing what Nigel said, it was probably Strahd von Zarevich with the seeming spell. But I guess he didn't tie them up. He probably got his cronies to do it.
Has he done anything like this?
Not exactly. As I said, maybe it's a consequence of stuff in Valaki. We did hear that Lady Vokta was somehow aligned with the devil. At least that's what that madman said, but who knows if you can believe him.
You see Farrah frown at the prospect of it being because they were in Valaki.
I guess we should take the bodies.
Take them where?
I assume the Markovs will want them back, but I can see your point. I don't know how they'd react to say we just ditched them on the road.
We could at least give them a burial.
True, and we can mark it so if they ever want to move them.
For sure.
Okay.
Osdred gets out a spade.
Okay, so take about an hour of digging.
Our resident grave digger.
Before Osdred gets out spade, Farrah turns into a giant badger and starts doing it
Okay, then
somewhere else.
pretty much halves the time then, so cuts down with Osdred and Farrah's giant badger digging together. You probably get some decent, like, shallow graves. They're not like, you're not going to get 6 feet under, that's going to take hours. But you could probably get a shallow grave dug within half an hour, 45 minutes.
How old were the children?
Huh?
How old were the children?
7 or 8.
You monster.
It's not me, it's Strahd. I just want to go back to Wildbound, man.
It's evil, I love it.
So, as you, over the next half an hour or so, you bury the Markovs that unfortunately were killed in the crossfire, you could say. Another ploy of Strahd von Zarevich to undermine your morale. Does any of you say anything? These were the people who helped give you the holy symbol of Ravenkind. They showed you sanctuary in Valaki when none others did.
Osdred would say, Owen and family, well, what can I say? You served a good wolf steak. You were kind to us and helped us when no one else would. You gave us a symbol, which I subsequently lost. But what else can I say? But rest well.
I'll never forget the taste of that beet soup.
Oh yes, thanks for that, Helen. The beet soup was exquisite as well.
Exquisite's probably a push.
Farrah will kneel down, put a little flower on the graves. Just say, another one that I couldn't save. But we will avenge by defeating Strahd. And she looks at the group.
One thing Osdred would do is try and find a stick.
Yeah, you could easily find a stick, yeah.
And then he'd get Arena's scarf and tie it around it so we can stick it in the ground.
Yeah, you could definitely do that. Okay. If no one else has got anything to say, once you've buried the Markovs and Osdred has marked the grave.
He did a little blessing as well. He did a little blessing.
Yeah. Then do you wish to push on further?
Yeah,
about-
but there's a big ass bridge in
it's
front of
about
us
half
with a
eight.
potential troll.
Yeah, indeed.
Farrah has slinked to the back at this point.
Okay, who's
Is that the bridge troll?
It is.
I haven't got a map.
Oh, have I not dragged you over to the map screen? No, I have.
No, he hasn't got a map.
You would recognise it, Osdred.
Yeah, but he doesn't know the way after because he's stupid.
It's true. None of you technically know where the church is.
I was looking for Valaki.
Oh, Valaki. You would know from here, Osdred, definitely. Like, you've walked this route before. So, I think you would definitely know that Valaki is. You probably could see it in the far distance, to be honest. It's not a million miles away.
Points to Valaki. He's like, Valaki's that way. And what did we learn about the Beres? Is it to the south?
Yes.
I guess it's points this way.
Mm-hmm. And you'd see the sign on the side of the road, Osdred, pointing in that way.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that's my bad.
And he just looks behind him and he's like, oh. better get moving, man.
So you're heading
What
down
do we
to...
want?
How are you going to try and find the church, or are you going to try and find... are you going straight to Beres instead?
They said it was in between Valaki and
The windmill. Somewhere
Windmill.
in the woods, she said.
the wooded area.
Yeah.
So that's to the northeast, right?
So let me get the map up for you.
So that's
More,
toward
more.
Valaki more than
So
Yeah.
if it's between them. Yeah.
if you look at the map, you've got Valaki, and then you've got that wooded area to the south of there.
Yeah.
There is
Somewhere around there.
there's woods that head on all the way down between Valaki and the windmill. Somewhere in there, you assume the church would be. Beres is all the way down that dotted line that is at the split of the bridge. So you could either choose to go and try and find the church first, or you could try and head down the dotted line and head towards Beres.
Yeah, I guess the church is in a way on the way to Beres.
Well, there's
Yeah,
a big
little bit,
river.
not a lot.
Big ass river separating it by the looks of it.
Yeah,
Yeah, we've
there is a
basically
massive
decided
river.
which side of the river we want to be on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. So we'd have to go to. Oh, okay. Huh. Shit.
Well, I'd vote for Beres first, but
Farrah looks at Meadhan.
Oh shit! This is it then. What would Meadhan do? And you said we could see Valaki. How far does it look roughly?
It's about... be quite hard to say. It'd be about maybe like just over a mile away.
The time-wise, what is that?
About an hour and a bit. Hour and 20 minutes probably. Well, you could, if you were moving fast pace, you could make there in an hour.
Meadhan, yeah.
Remember, this map is a drawn map, so it might not be
Yeah,
completely accurate. Is one thing you should think of.
but all I'm thinking
terms
of
of
is
scale.
if this bridge is literally the only bit to cross this river for a long time, then it's just going to take a long time to do the Beres stuff and a long time to get back, and then do the bridge, and then try and find this place. Meadhan wants to go across the bridge.
Okay.
Okay.
He wants to find his friend.
Yeah.
So one vote for Beres, one vote for Meadhan's friend.
if Meadhan said he wanted to go for his friend, Osdred would be like, oh, fine.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Farrah's not going to say anything, but she would vote for Meadhan's.
Okay.
Can she vote?
So assuming that everyone, unless anyone else wants to vote for Beres, that you would go towards Meadhan's direction.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, you push on then. What pace are you moving at?
Well, very. We need to be cautious of this bridge.
Yeah.
No, we don't.
I mean, if Helen wants to try and sprint across.
I was going to do a little perception check. Underwater.
I'll sprint across
You're still about 20 minutes away from it.
Okay.
I'm not scared.
So
could we do a perception as we approach it?
Yeah, if you wanted to, and if you move at a slow pace, you can make stealth checks if you want. But it's up to you. What pace are you moving at first?
Farrah can...
To get to the bridge? Oh god. It's a short distance. Let's go slow.
Okay. Slow pace it is. So, you push up, and everyone please make stealth checks to me as you're arriving up closer to the bridge.
I'm not scared.
I am.
Just Nigel. I need.
It's gonna be like, it's a troll, but it's a mimic bridge.
Great idea.
That's such a good idea. I'll write that down. Nigel?
Feeling.
Nigel!
Pitches would be 11.
Come on, Nigel.
Come on, Nigel.
Well, I'm assuming Nigel is vanished into the dream sphere.
Super stealthy.
I'll say, for the sake of brevity, that you all sneakily creep up to the bridge.
Yay.
And upon it, you spot a destroyed cart and the remains of what appears to be dead oxen and horses, and also a corpse of a man that you don't recognise, that looks like he's been half eaten.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Did we say about the troll, Meadhan?
Don't know about you guys, but Meadhan's gonna just continue slowly crossing the bridge.
Okay. You slowly cross the bridge and nothing happens, Meadhan. You make it to the other side unscathed.
Osdred saw Meadhan go. He's going to go check out the cart.
Okay.
See if it belongs to Mr. Irwin.
Do an investigation check for me. Doesn't appear to belong to the Martikovs, but it looks very plain. The man you don't recognise. He doesn't look like one of the Were-Ravens. He looks just very plain. He like wearing drab clothes, like you've seen in Valaki.
Farrah will go across. Is the bodies fresh?
Do a medicine check for me.
Yeah.
Osdred would hustle over to the other side after that.
Yep, nothing happens. 15. They look days old.
Okay. Yeah. She'll walk over to the other side as well.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Has Helen gone yet?
Not yet, no.
I'm not scared.
Pitch is waiting for you to go. You were the one that got grabbed before.
Right, I'm going to run across as fast as I can.
Okay, and you see Helen going to a sprint across the bridge as fast as she can, looking down at the water as she does, and she makes it across. No problem.
Farrah,
Too easy.
watching the water for ripples.
Do a perception check for me.
With guidance.
With guidance.
I mean, it is a river. Can you really see ripples?
Fuck. 12.
Hard to tell. Like Stefan said, it is a river technically, so it's hard to see any shapes or anything underneath it. It's quite dark. It's fairly dark waters as well. I think it's just Pitch.
Meadhan's not saying anything, but he's just kind of waving his arm like, come on, it's fine.
Pitch and Nigel, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Pitch is going to hold on to Nigel's arm as they both walk across.
Okay, and you both cross, and nothing happens.
Whew.
Seems like the troll's already eaten.
God, leaves half his meal? That's rude.
Yeah.
Saving it for later.
Oops, yeah.
Yeah, true.
On we go.
Okay.
Yep, onward.
So, are you changing your pace at all?
Oh yeah. If everyone is happy to, fast.
Yeah.
So,
Yes.
fast pace. I assume when you're getting to Valaki, are you making your way around, or are you?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not going anywhere near that place.
Isn't Meadhan's friend in there though?
One
Or
of
one
them
of
is,
There's one in Valaki.
but not the
Oh,
missing
Oh, I see.
one.
So Valaki would come before the church. So yeah.
They're dead, Meadhan. I'm not going in there.
Hang on. So as we go past, can we see Valaki a bit clearer now?
Yeah, you're like getting quite up close to the walls now.
Like, how does it look? How's it looking?
Looks. I'll move you over to the little thing if you want. Oh god, it's
Gold.
an archive. Where is it? Key.
Was there a big banner that says "Hail Strahd"?
Yeah, or the whole thing's on fire, or something.
Looks pretty much as the rest of the group previously left it.
Is there still smoke coming from the houses?
Yeah.
So that implies that people are still living their lives. Doesn't look like the town's completely fallen apart.
Did you think it would have?
Don't know, we did destabilize the whole place. I mean, look what happened in Kretsk.
We have to wonder how the Martikos were taken from their home.
What makes you think they were taken? Maybe they left.
Maybe they were delivering something.
Unless that was their cart on the bridge, why would they have walked out that far? They didn't have a cart or anything.
The cart and the body were days old, right? Whereas the Martikos were still...
Well, they could have killed the driver and then taken the Martikovs off and kept them hostage. I don't know.
The Martikovs struck me as very... They were people suspicious and slow to trust. I think something forcibly took them from their home.
Otherwise, they would have had goods with them as well, probably. Unless that was hidden in the woods somewhere.
Baron was staunchly anti-Zarevich. So I assume there's some upheaval there.
Well, maybe they got punished for... Well, no, actually, that makes no sense at all.
Perhaps.
Well, if Ninan is still in there and still alive, then we need to go. We need to go find this church.
I was just going to say perhaps the Baron found out that we were housed in his building.
Well, then why would they be disguised?
What do you mean? That if the Baron doesn't like us,
Yeah,
why would he like somebody?
he's not pro Strahd, and that's who we assume did the spell.
Unless he
True.
kicked out the Martikovs, and then the Martikovs were found by someone else.
Meadhan,
Perhaps the spell was secondary.
how difficult a spell is seeming?
Very.
Oh, it'd have to be a powerful magic user.
Well, I'm going to assume it's Strahd, and that he was just messing with us once again.
Still. Meadhan, could you go and find your friend in Valaki and we could wait here?
Farrah looks at Osdred and leave him alone in there.
Well, he doesn't know. They don't know what he's...
I'm happy to go... Yeah, I was going to say, I'm happy to go in alone, but hopefully Ninan's fine in there, whereas
Lace is the one that needs my help.
Farrah looks at you, Meadhan. So I'll go in with you.
I mean, the town looks fine, so honestly, he would rather just find this church. Because he's hoping and assuming Ninan's safe, and fine, and still making Danishes. Whereas his other friend is in some god-forbidden church somewhere.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, so you're making your way around Valaki.
Yeah, I guess into the woods.
Okay. Well, if you're making your way into the woods, then I'm going to say that we can start. Right, in an effort to find the church, it's going to be a skill challenge. Yay!
Yeah.
Huzzah!
So it's you know, the church is situated somewhere within these woods, but these woods are fucking vast. It's going to be difficult to find them. So, during the skill challenge, you must accrue 3 successes before you reach 3 failures. Each of you can contribute to each roll, but you can only use skills that you're proficient in. Some skills such as survival are obviously fairly obvious, but other skills are less obvious. Can also be used as long as you can justify a in-game reason to me that makes sense. So if you say, I'm going to use my acrobatics to do a cool flip, then I'm going to say no. But if you use your perception to, or say if you use, I don't know, your stealth check to maybe scout ahead and see, try and hide from anything, then it might be quite a difficult DC, but that might be more reasonable. Whilst if you try and use, say, a perception check to find signs of any tracks or something like that, or along those lines, then it might be a lower DC, etc. So once you've used a skill, you can no longer roll that skill again during the skill challenge, as it represents your best attempt. Each failure accrued will equal an hour of time spent searching without success.
Okay.
So the current time, I believe, is 9... I'm going to say about 10 o'clock. Make it a bit easier. So...
Got one for Osdred.
You got one for Osdred?
Yeah, seeing as it was built in the woods, have they seen anything that looks like a quarry around? Because he would assume that if it's being built in the woods, they wouldn't have taken the stone that far.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd probably be looking for places that are higher in, like, the type of stone he'd expect.
Ooh, I like that a lot.
Churches to be made out of.
That's smart. Yeah, what skill would you be using for that?
Usually stone cunning.
Stone cunning, I love it. That's great.
But it's intelligence history.
Yeah. Roll me a history check then, with your proficiency if you're not. Okay, yeah, Osdred, you do find, as you move further into the forest, you find what does appear to be like harder stone and areas that look like they maybe were slightly mined out once. It looks like it was fucking long time ago though. Maybe like it's been weathered. You think, based off that history check, you think that any quarry and this church, that it must have been built hundreds of years ago, if it's any indication based off this, what looks like some sort of quarry you found within the woods.
Yeah, he'd tell that to everyone too. So it's like, it can't be too far from here, I guess.
Okay.
Farrah, following on from that then, Farrah will use survival maybe.
Yeah, justify it to me. Like, how are you using it?
Survival or... No, we're going to use nature.
Mm-hmm.
Use nature.
In what way are you
And
using it?
she's going to look, following on from Ostred's one, she's going to look for like an ancient path that might have gone to it, that they might have used to transport stuff.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay. Yeah, I've got a DC in mind, so feel free to roll your nature check.
Okay.
Oh, I guess it's seeing where nature sort of hasn't grown or something, or has been.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's a low roll though, unfortunately. So you end up trying to look for a path that might have led off from this quarry, and unfortunately it does lead you another hour of searching around for it, taking you up to 12 o'clock now. And unfortunately that is a failure.
Yeah.
Okay, does anyone else want to
It's a
try?
good idea, though, right?
Huh? It was a
Good idea.
really good idea. It was quite a low DC. You only narrowly missed it.
Pitch does want to use his acrobatics.
Okay.
Specifically, he wants to, because he figures that if there's a building out here, they would have cleared the trees around it. He wants to go up to the canopy and look for a break in the canopy.
Very smart. Okay, yeah.
Around the area.
Another one. I've got a DC in mind.
I was just going to say Meadhan was going to do the same thing.
Well, get wrecked.
Pitch, you do climb up into the trees, and you do manage to spot, off in the very far distance, it looks like maybe a mile or so away, it looks like the trees kind of thin out at this one point. So you manage to push on another hour in the direction of what you think where the church might be. It's another success. One more success, and you'll find the church.
We're close.
Can I basically do that same thing?
Yes, indeed you can. You can do similar things, but you've got to justify it to me. 25. Yeah, it wouldn't be an advantage.
Yeah, literally just climbing a tree.
So please re-roll a straight roll. I think it'll be.
What about the 20?
Fine. I'll take it. I'll be nice.
I don't know why. I need to turn off the rage, don't I?
Yeah, you have to turn off rage to do that. I'll say it would have been a harder DC slightly because Pitch has already attempted this, and then also it's as you get a bit closer, it's a bit harder to make out. But with the 20, you definitely do spot the cropping of trees that break out into more this open area, and you can just about spot what looks like a small church, and then like a hill that leads up to a house that looks over the church. Alright, so, and with that, you do get 3 successes, leading you to the correct location. So, really quickly.
Ignore this, I'm just going to test something.
Alright, so, let me get the music up. Won't take you to the map just yet. Story, where is it? So, as you approach, it does start picking up. The weather starts to become darker and stormier, and lightning even starts to strike out as you do.
Okay.
So,
is there any sign of the bats?
Do a perception check for me. You do notice a few of them, only about 4 or 5, sitting amongst the trees that seem to just be following you.
Okay.
So, after searching some hours through the woods near Valaki, you eventually force your way up the steep hills and push your way through the dense foliage to reveal a small clearing. On the lower side of the clearing to the west lies a small abandoned church, whilst further up the hill lies a decrepit house that almost rocks from side to side with each gust of wind that assails it. Beneath the house you see lies a graveyard that is surrounded by a small iron fence. And that is where we will end today's session.
Cool.
Nice.
Love it.
I'm coming late.
Yeah, you found it.
Yeah. What time is it now in the game?
It is about 1 o'clock, I think.
Okay.
No, 2 o'clock. Sorry, 2 o'clock.
Okay. Whew. Well, killed all the Markovs.
Yeah.
Job done. Let's go back there now.
It's fine. It was a trap and we fell for it. That's all.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's fine. It's sad, but it's fine. It's fine.
I don't blame you that much, Farrah.
The ante has certainly been upped. So,
Yeah.
That's,
Now got to be
that's
expecting lots more traps now, though.
You guys got so lucky with that assassin.
God.
I was like, oh
Yeah.
god, this thing's gonna do so much damage, and I didn't expect the Revenants to take quite as much of a beating as they did. So I was like, oh, they're quite badly hurt. And I was like, oh, they'll probably rest after the Revenants at the very least. And you kept pushing on. I was like, oh god. And then because you were moving fast as well, it was like, well, he's gonna find you because you're not gonna be able to make stealth checks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe not the smartest, but we're trying to be quick.
No,
You know?
you managed it in the end. You,
No,
Yeah.
they've got the crystals, it's fine. They were fine.
exactly.
Yeah.
You got the crystal and you got out.
You've got that stuff fine.
He always
Yeah.
finds us anyway. Like, we're literally doing nothing and he'll just pop up, so.
This is completely homebrew, this section. I've done up for this, so I
Ooh,
hope you guys enjoy it.
exciting.
I was expecting,
Yeah.
like, Art of a Church or something. That makes sense.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed the session. I know it was a bit of a travelly session.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
It was,
I
fun,
liked
it
it.
was fun getting to do some random encounters again.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I got.
Farrah,
When one of them was a trick.
Yeah,
Huh?
Farrah murder me.
I got that.
Yeah.
I got that idea off the subreddit a while ago, and I was like, when can I use this? And I was like, okay, now you've escalated things more. This is the kind of shit
Well, good.
Strahd's going to start pulling.
Yeah, but now that he's tricked us, Farrah will be expecting a lot more tricks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Definitely. It's revealing his hand.
Yep.
Whew. That was fun.
That was good. Enjoyed that.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Enjoy when Meadhan has to break the news, like, yeah, we murdered your son and your brother.
Yeah.
Please be our allies.
That may motivate them more to help you more, though, which is one good thing, maybe.
It'll be
Yeah.
fine.
As long as you blame Strahd, it's all good.
Oh, don't you worry about who I'm blaming, don't you worry.
However, could even
I think
go,
it will make
could,
Farrah more.
it could even go more the other way. You guys don't know Davian's
Yeah.
backstory, so.
That is true.
But, you know, it depends how you explain it to him, I suppose.
Get Osdred to do it. Yeah, he murdered your son. Accident, of course. Yeah.
No biggie. I like the bit, Kieran, where he was talking to the crowd and he was like, we're going to do this, not the idea in my opinion. And they're like, what? It's not, but we trust you, my lord.
Yeah.
That was funny.
So much face palming for Pitch.
Yeah, that bit, Tom. I could hear you just being like, "No, Osdred, we're not doing that." Sort of thing. That was funny.
God. Yeah. Where's Anja gone? She's not spoke for ages.
She's probably asleep.
She's probably fallen asleep. Yeah, it's happened
Maybe.
before.
Yeah.
She'll wake up in like 5 hours and be like, "Nigel, rage!"
They're falling us tomorrow, otherwise, you know, you're probably just gonna die.
That's the big one. Yeah. Oh, I'm so fucking nervous, Kieran.
Yes.
What do you think
We
our
got
chances are?
I have no idea.
I've been listening
Probably.
to that fucking song on repeat, Kieran. The instrumental version of.
Yeah, it is good, isn't it?
Come on, get hyped.
There's just a lot of you, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, can
That's
you
true.
post that bloody song already?
No, you have to wait until tomorrow, Tom. Lewis has to go.
Well, post me the chiptune version then.
Oh, hang on. I'll just send you this.
Yeah, just send the song. It's fine. It's fucking good though.
Mm.
I'm excited. There's still
Oh,
kind
God.
of 2 sessions left of Waterdeep though, because the
Sort
epilogue's still going to be a session in itself, right?
Yeah.
Like 1.5. I want
Put it in
to
Discord.
see some scenes of what people do in the interim.
Are we playing anything on Thursday or Friday this week?
Not Mildbound. I'm not ready.
Could do
Okay.
the epilogue.
If Anja can do it, I guess.
Yeah,
He's awake.
I'm not- I'm not hugely keen at the moment.
That's fair.
that's fair.
This term is like I'm basically having to be an exam officer, and
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
like I've been marking the entire time we've been playing because I don't have any other option, and I will be tomorrow as well.
Poor bastard.
Which exams is it?
Yeah.
I'm currently marking the first of the year 13 psychology papers.
Ooh.
Mhm.
That actually sounds like it takes quite a lot of thought as well,
Yep.
because it's quite like, reading all those essays. Are they all about the same thing?
Well, they all have to answer the same questions, yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, fun.
My brain's gone to shit. Year
Mine
13,
now.
do you mean A level?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Right.
Has anyone wrote any bollocks yet?
No, our 13s are pretty good.
Okay, that's good. That's good. The thing about psychology is it's to do with the brain.
There's one of them that's a bit like that, but that's just because she really struggles with the subject.
Aw.
But she tries really hard. There's a little WhatsApp group with some of my colleagues sharing some of their year 11 marking, which is great. Because this is like their final GCSE,
Yeah.
and it matters so much, and some of their answers are so trolly. It's amazing.
Is it like
Really?
Is it-
Explain how a stem cell is able to become a different type of cell. Because it can.
That's great.
The seawater around the vent has a very high concentration of salt. Describe and explain how this could affect the single-celled thermophiles. Salt.
Oh, I wish I had the balls to write that kind of shit. I just bullshit. Like,
Describe
yeah.
how the oral contraceptive pill stops a woman becoming pregnant. Basically, what happens, it releases a hammer in her stomach and then it dies.
no.
Jesus Christ, that's dark.
Yep.
Not sure I want to know the kid who wrote that.
Hammer.
Describe how you would test a sample of food to show it contains protein. Give the reason for any safety precautions you would take. Eat it and see if you are running up the walls on a mad one. That's my favourite
What the
one.
fuck?
It's great.
What it's going to do, like, it gets you ripped if you eat enough of it, or something like that.
Name the process when an egg cell and a sperm cell fuse. Sexual.
Pretty sure the sexual's already been done, but yeah.
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 God, next session is session 30. And we still got a long... I think this is definitely the longest campaign we've ever done.
Oh,
with-
exciting.
With stuff I've added, I'm thinking maybe 50 to 60 sessions now.
Yeah.
Damn, 60.
Maybe. It depends how... It's so hard to tell how some of the stuff takes, though, because, like, dungeon crawls, like, sometimes, like, take fucking sessions after session, or sometimes you guys just whiz through it, so it's, like, hard to tell. I think at least 50 sessions now.
I think it probably depends on how much you roleplay as well.
Exactly, that's the thing as well. I think at least 50 sessions.
Yeah, I haven't been planning my stuff because I'm just like, Strahd's gonna go on for fucking
Yeah.
forever. I don't need to worry about planning mine for a while.
I think the stuff I've added will make it really, like, add a lot and flesh out stuff. And yeah, I was umming and ahhing a while, but I do think it'll flesh out stuff in a good way without extending it to a point where it feels tiresome.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Meadhan's friend. I want to hear her music if she survives.
Yeah, we have to save her first.
Yeah, I think so.
Wait and
Yeah.
see.
I'm excited to meet vampire Meadhan's friend.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We'll see. I've got
Oh.
something cool planned.
And dead in quotation marks Neville as well. Excited to see that.
Yeah. I told Kieran, so I'll tell the rest of you, but because there's not very many. Obviously, Strahd is a very low magic campaign. I have put a lot more magic items in this homebrew thing, so at least you should get some cool loot for a change.
Yeah.
Not that we'll know what it is.
No.
Oh yeah. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Good luck trying to identify it without identify.
Well, like you wanting to help that little girl, and
Yeah. That could be real bad, actually, for some of the things I've got. But we'll see.
God.
I fucked it, guys. Yeah. Like, she was heading to Valaki, right? Little girl, need that back.
Yeah. And you don't have Van Richten with you anymore, who... no, not Van Richten, Esmeralda, who knows identify.
Oh, okay. At least we got that then. I was gonna say you could have asked around. I think Farrah's got loads of jewellery on her for some reason.
Oh, if it needs to be a pearl, I think.
Oh, okay. I got a platinum necklace with a topaz. No? Okay.
No. It has to be a pearl, I'm pretty sure.
No.
Have a C.
Yeah, apparently it needs a pearl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I got gold rings, but no pearl.
No, I'll just trash Thingy's house. I'm sure his wife has some pearls.
Maybe.
Right, I'm gonna go now, guys. I'm gonna have dinner and then watching G stream later. So
Yeah. See you later. Bye bye.
thank you for being awesome.
Thank you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, she woke up.
Hey, Anja.
No, I didn't. I was awake the whole time.
Convincing.
That's a 2 on the
Bye.
deception check. Right. See you later, guys.
Bye.
See you later.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.